Salutations, my fellow dandies. It's me, Jack Dandy. And we are back in the Forgotten City. And I will now try and, ironically, remember what we did last time. So, we are a military man who may or may not be dead. We've been sent to the Forgotten City to save a guy called Al, who is dead, but he might not be dead because we're in a time loop in the past in a Roman city where if anyone breaks the rules, everyone gets turned to gold. I have the power to turn people into gold myself now, and we may be in the underworld. We may be in some kind of purgatory. How do I jump? There we go. So that's the basic gist of what's happened so far. The more so someone's about to break the golden rule, and we need to find out who. Now, the person who's about to break the golden rule is the person running against him in the election. We've got that guy to drop out. And I can do that consistently now, so that's fine. To progress, I need to get the other guy to win the election. Now, to get him to win the election, I need to do favours for all the people in town. I have, in this particular loop, manufactured it in such a way that I can do no favours for any of the people in town because they're all angry at me or dead. So I need to restart the loop. And I think I'm going to do that by stealing the golden bow again. Salutations, Cauliflower Prince. Good to see you. Yeah, I don't think... The last thing we did before I
hope you have a good reason for flouting my weapons ban.
I do. The last thing we did after finishing last time is I shot this guy in the head, which created a paradox, which meant that I was never summoned to the city, but it also meant that we couldn't escape the city. So I still died. But that was ending 1. Apparently there's 3 more endings to get, which I assume are better. But we got an ending, so let's see if we can get 2 more. I really don't think there was anything else I needed to do. Let me just check my objectives, and we shall have a look. So, I figured out who's most likely to break the golden rule, and we told him, and then he said, right, but you're still here, which means someone else must break the golden rule. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Yeah, I was going to wait and see who breaks the golden rule now. And then this is the next objective where I need to collect the 4 stolen plaques so I can go and speak to maybe Hades. That's, I think, who the priestess thinks is in the temple at the top, and create a time paradox. That's the end goal of doing all of this stuff. I can't do that because he's mad at me. I can't do that because he's dead. I can't do that because I need the guy to win the election. I can't do that because he won't talk to me. I can't do that because all of the other reasons. Figure out what happened to Scintilla. I think I need to... Sentia won't talk to me at the moment, so I can't get that bit, and Ulpius is dead, so I can't do that bit. Give some Willowbuck to Rufius. He won't... Wait, Rufius? Is Rufius...
That's quite an impressive bow you have there. Just like Diana's.
Yeah, I stole it. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? Can't punish me. That's right. What was the... There we go. Left... The controls of this are a bit weird, wonky. Left trigger to sprint. Who was... I'm confused now. I'm very bad at remembering the names of all of the characters here. I thought Darius was the one who was angry at me because I... Those are the plaques. Rufius, even. I thought Rufius was mad at me. I think he's up here. Because I annoyed him. I can't remember exactly what I did to annoy people. I'm quite annoying, as it turns out, because a lot of people won't talk to me because I've upset them or insulted them in some way. I think I've mostly accused them of doing one or numerous bad things. I think it's also possible that everyone who's come here has possibly done something wrong in their life. Oh, yeah, there's also a lady who's peeling the statues. She's actually up there. I think I did say that I was going to have a... How do I get my bow out? No, that's photo mode. That's the... I don't know why. Yeah, I forgot this was attached to the D-pad. How do I get my weapons out? I seriously pressed every button. How do I... But I've got, like, 10 weapons. How do I get them? Oh, left and right on the D-pad. There we go. Alright, so I can turn these into gold. And then... I think... Can I get there? From down here? Oh, maybe not. Maybe that's the final step. I don't see a way to get up there. Full damage? A little bit, but I'm okay. We'll ignore the skull in the bottom left corner. I think that's... I'm not sure what that does. Is that my health? It could be my health. Oh, maybe I already did that bit. I thought there was another way into the palace once I got the gold bow, but maybe not. But then if I did that and I slipped, there must be a way to get back up there. Is there not a vine I can climb? There must be a vine I can climb. Well, there isn't. Hmm. Can I? No. Okay, alright, we can't do that. Let's put this away. Let's talk to the priestess. Let's get her to start the election. Because then I can figure out who's going to break the golden rule once Sentius wins.
Ave again. Did you find what you need?
Not yet. What's the status of the election?
It must be completed by dusk, just the same as any other official business. It'll be between Sentius, the incumbent, and Galerius, the challenger. Why do you ask?
Salutations, Amy. I honestly haven't done anything yet. I literally have just been recapping what we did last week. Because I started a little bit late. So I've only gone for 10 minutes. I tried to get back into the palace, but I can't. And I just went back over my objectives to see what I needed to do. I can't do anything, so I'm going to start the election.
As I said, I'm planning to hold it before dusk. But I suppose I could hold it sooner, if there's a good reason.
I'm impatient. I just want to get it over and done with.
Well, I wouldn't describe impatience as a good reason exactly.
Alright, holding it early may prevent conflict between the voters.
Yes, I have overheard some rather unpleasant arguments. The last thing we need here is additional conflict. Very well. I'll get things started right away.
There we go. Alright.
Citizens, it is time. Let us meet to elect our magistrate.
I don't think we were that far out from getting it anyway, but... So, what normally happens is... What's his chops wins the election, and then kills Sentius to prove that the golden rule doesn't exist. And then that causes everyone to get turned into statues. However, he's dropped out now, so it's just going to be Sentius versus Georgius? Yes, Georgius, whose subtitle for some reason is... He's saying the line, but he's saying it very, very slowly. He's just saying it in crazy. It's time. He's making a joke about the fact that he's saying it's time, And he's saying the word time very slowly. It's clever. It's clever. Anyway, so now that the other guy doesn't win, he shouldn't have a reason to kill Sentius. So someone else must break the golden rule. And that's what we're here to find out. Who's going to do it? Now, my objective during the next loop is to get Georgius to win, because I need to get him to release the guy in the prison and get his key.
We have a quorate body of voters gathered here to elect the city's magistrate. The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and late nominee Gallus Galerius Helver. Marcus Malleolus Gurgis.
Malleolus, that's why I got to withdraw.
Earlier today, as agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Sendius.
Dacius.
Oh, not Georgius.
Sentius.
Virgil.
Sentius.
Rufius.
Malleolus.
Citizens, you have made your decision. Sextus Sentius Imperiosus.
My fellow citizens, you've placed your trust in me once again, and you won't regret it. I vow that each day henceforth will be just like this one, and I will deliver.
You, the new arrival, whatever your name is, you're responsible for this, aren't you? Nobody likes Kappa Murday foreigners interfering in an election.
Shut up and let the magistrate speak.
Malleolus is going to be magistrate by the end of the day.
You have no idea what you're doing. You're going to get us
Oh,
all
so
killed.
he's...
Just stay out of our way, and we won't have a problem.
Wait, I will not allow you to do this.
You're showing your true colors now, priestess. Your corruption sickens me. Domitius, ignore her. Proceed.
This is insanity. You'll doom us all.
Lies. It is time the Golden Rule was exposed for what it is. A children's fable, exploited by a treacherous leader to
Okay,
instill
so it's...
fear in all of us.
The Golden Rule is real, you idiot.
Shut up, all of you. The magistrate has spoken. I'm going to enjoy killing you, old man.
The many shall suffer.
Yeah, here we go. Okay, so it's still...
Turning us to gold.
Yeah, alright, let's go and steal the bow. Hopefully the temple's still open. Oh, it's locked. Oh, I need to get the key off of
Everybody, hide!
oh, hang on. Alright, we'll do this on a more peaceful... I can just shoot him and take the key if I need to, that's fine. Don't gold me, I'm good. Alright, so he doesn't actually kill Sentius, he just threatens to kill him, and that's enough to tick the statues off. So... yeah. Okay. New loop. New chances. Scintilla is who the person we need to get the key from. Yeah. That's what we're working towards eventually. Once we've got the key, I can get them whenever. Right.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are?
I'm Jack, and I need you to take care of some things urgently. Oh, this is a new option.
Oh, sounds serious. I'm listening.
I need you to stop Fabia entering the empty shrine and tell the new arrival he'll find what he's I need to stop Fabia entering the empty shrine and tell the new arrival he'll find what he's looking for in there. Oh, I can get him to do this instead of me doing it each time.
All right, let me see. Stop Fabia going in, but send the new arrival to the empty shrine. Understood.
That's it. Now go as fast as you
I'll
can.
go, but once I'm done, I'll need you to tell me how you know all of this.
Okay, cool. So I can get him to take care of the assassin for me. That's handy. That's a nice little skip at the start of each loop. Oh, but if I don't save Oh, that's interesting. If I don't save Fabia... okay. Well, but if he does it, she'll be grateful to him. So maybe she'll vote for him. That works. I think I had a new thing to ask this lady. She doesn't like me very much. Hey, Aurelia.
Oh, you're here. I'm so... And, I can...
Don't use breath. I know you're a horrible person.
How...
Oh, that probably wasn't the line I needed to choose there. Okay. Well, alright, we'll get that information from her on a different loop, I guess.
You, Tantalus, cannot catch the drops of water. And the tree you grasp just as the oak, but it...
I figured out I know where we are. The Underworld.
Then
You were.
I had...
We did all this. Sure. Cool. Okay. Livia's okay now. She knows that she's not crazy. I don't know what that accomplished, but I did it. It didn't take very long. Actually, do you know what? I might just go and get the bow real quick, and then because I don't think I can. Well, actually, let me speak to Dude and see what he'll give me for the antidote. Because I think he just wanted 1,000 Zen monies, £1,000.
Whatever's in that great temple up there on the bluff.
Salve again, friend.
It's worth it.
I went and did as you asked, and it worked.
Yes. I can hear the stuff. I can hear it crushing that man to death. Thank you.
Exactly what's about to happen to them.
I'm reliving the same day over and over again.
You're toying with me, right? Wait, you're not kidding, are you? That's the only way you could have known. You're a bit like... Oh, what was his name? Sisyphus. Yeah, that's the one. Old King Sisyphus.
Remind me who that is?
Sisyphus was a Greek king a long time ago. For daring to think he could outsmart the gods, he was given a terrible punishment. He was forced to push
The boulder guy. Yeah.
to the top of a hill. Only, just as it reached the top, it would roll all the way back down to the bottom.
Yeah, I'm like that
forcing him
guy.
to start over and over and over again, for all eternity. Just like you. Actually, now that I think about it, there are a bunch of old stories about the gods punishing people by making them do the same futile task over and over. Tantalus was made to grasp at fruit on a tree he could never quite reach. The Bellides had to keep fetching water in a sieve. Oh, and Ixion was strapped to a wheel going round and round forever. But on the bright side, at least you're not stuck in the underworld like they all were.
Ha! Yeah! Go on.
Anyway, I don't know which god you managed to upset to get yourself into this position, friend, but you seem all right to me. So, I'll tell you what. I'll keep doing whatever I can to help you. And you just focus on finding a way to break the cycle you're in.
You're a good man, Galerius.
Oh, that's kind of you to say. Now, I'm going to keep your secret. Although, it's not as if I'll remember this next time we talk anyway, right? Oh, and if our conversations ever start to annoy you, just tell me you're busy. I know when I'm not wanted. May fortune smile on you, friend.
I like you, Galerius, which makes me distrustful of you now. Sorry, that's how this goes. Anyway, I need your Silphium.
Hello there, friend. May I say, that is a glorious
I took it from the Shrine of Diana. You'd never believe me when I told you.
Well, I'll take your word for it. But...
It's not for sale.
Oh well, let me know if you change your mind. For now, can I help you with something?
I need some Silphium resin.
Certainly. All I ask is a reasonable price of 1,000 denarii.
I mean, I have the money. I got 5,000 from you in another timeline, so fine. Here's 1,000.
Oh, you have it. I'm impressed.
I don't care. I could just steal another 5,000 from you. Bonus Silphium resin, extremely valuable ancient Roman remedy of afflictions.
Pleasure doing business. Can I help you with anything else?
Who are you going to vote for?
Malleolus. I mean, Sentius couldn't even keep his daughter safe.
Oh, I should... let's talk about something else.
Certainly.
How are we going now?
Very well.
I should get Malleolus to drop out before I... Oh, hey, his wife's not going to be mad at me anymore. All right, look, I know you're a dude.
Sisyphus doesn't usually let anyone in here with...
Any idea where I'd find a Roman plaque? Let's ask him this first.
Look, if I had a Roman plaque in my possession, I'd be happy to sell it to you, but I don't, so I can't.
Fair enough. I want you to withdraw from the electorate.
Are you in... Why?
Because I know you're Quintus, your wife gave me a love letter, and Nero wants you dead. The Empress sends his regards. No, I'm not, fortunately for you. Now you withdraw from the election immediately and release everyone in debt bondage. Oh, I can release everyone in debt bondage as well. This is new. Okay, so now if you withdraw from the election immediately and release everyone in debt bondage to you.
Oh, so much work and money. Oh, well, if I do it, you'd let me live?
I will.
Fine. Ruling this cesspit of a city would have been beneath me anyway. I'll have Demeter notify the priestess of my withdrawal and release those two from debt bondage. There. You got what you wanted?
There we go. Okay. Now, let's get Galerius. Don't mind me. Let's get Galerius to run instead. Assuming he's over here. And then I can start my quest to convince people. I think he's up here. Nope, I don't know where he hangs out. Maybe he's... Oh, yeah, I need to figure out how to get rid of you, because you're blocking the door. Can I... So why can't I kick... They're too heavy when they've still got all the gold on them. I can kick them once they've been peeled. Maybe I need to send that lady down there and say, hey, can you peel this one for me? She's in the way. Alright, that's his house. And he's not there. Maybe he's over at the cells talking to... Julius? Okay, he's not at the cell. Yeah, that was my thought. He's sadly not there. I should have asked him when I spoke to him earlier. Where did he go? I need to put like bells on all these people. Rufus. I need to talk to Rufus in a minute, but... Oh, where does that take me? Oh, that building has no purpose. Yet. Galerius, are you up here somewhere? Ugh. Like, why can't people just stand still for the whole day? You know, like real people. Wait, is that him? No, that's him. Why is he over here? Oh, he just wanders. Yeah. That's Decius. Shopping list. Things planned to escape. Villa on the Aventine, 2-horse chariot, seat on the Senate, 4-horse chariot, 12 slave girls, pale and plump. It's like a really horrible version of the 12 Days of Christmas. 12 slave girls.
Shiny.
You're a bit of a bimbo, aren't you, Fabia? Do you know where Baldy is? There's only so many places you can go in this bloody town. Who else is he friends with? I don't think he's over at the
Keep an eye
villa.
out for Scintilla, would you?
Yeah. I don't even know where... Yeah, I really don't know where else he could go. I mean, I guess he could go up to the top and speak to... But I don't know why he would. I've only ever seen him in a couple of places, and he's not in any of the places I've seen him. I wonder why I'd be honest, if I lived in a town full of gold statues, in a place where there was a rule that turned people into... Nah, no one's in the pub, and she gets mad at me if I go upstairs. I mean, she's already mad at me, but because I called her a horrible person, but... I don't think he's down here. This is where the lady that knows we're in the underworld, because I'm losing a lot of time doing this. Oh wait, I haven't done this yet. No. Up you go. There you go. Oh, hey. I think this is the Christian shrine that they were talking about, the cultists. Oh, hey, and there's the Roman plaque. Well, that's Pluto, Fathers of Riches. That was easy to get, enough to get. Wood carving with symbol carved into it. It's like maybe religious in nature. Yeah. Okay, so I guess this is the... Alright, well that was easy. Didn't say they could see on the map you talked to them enough. I don't think so, because I don't think I've got a map. I got the Citizen Register, which is about the only thing. But I don't think it's got any... Yeah, it's not had any extra notes on it. Yeah, I don't have a map. Alright, boom. One tablet down, 4 to go. Not what I was intended to do, but that's still progress. Accidental progress is still progress. I should have just asked him at the start. No, but we just walked around to the entrance to that place I can't get into. I wonder if that's because that's a special, like, god item, whether there's only one of those, and if I steal it from one loop, it disappears from the rest, or whether I can get dozens of plaques. You're dead. You don't have anything worth. I'll take one of your denariuses, I guess. Oh, I'll take your arrows. I don't need a second bow, though. Alright, let's just go back. I don't know where else he'd be. Maybe he's up on the cliff? Another place. It could be. Oh, actually. I haven't been here since I got the bow. And now I can... confusing having picked up that other bow, I'm going to be honest. Because I keep accidentally choosing the wrong one. Ooh. Well, that's... I'm going to take a bottle of wine as well. That's lovely. That doesn't help us... Yeah, that doesn't help us at all with... the situation we're in. But hey, money's money. I might be able to use it for something. Yeah, back at the starts where I've checked a couple of times and he's not been there. So, I'm gonna... Oh, this is his farm. I think. Oh, here he is. He's on his farm. We haven't been down here.
I saw you slide down that rope before. Very impressive. And strange, too, since that device you used is exactly the same as one I've been working on for weeks. Oh, of course. It's because I already gave it to you.
Yes, there we go. I was going to say, you know this already,
I'm
Galerius.
Sorry to ask, but is there any chance you'd be willing to do me a favor?
What do you need?
Well, I've been trying to get this rare flower from the rock spire in the middle of the lake. It's too steep to climb, so I hung a rope over the lake and made this pulley device, only I couldn't quite summon the nerve to use it. Do you think you could use the device again and try to get that flower for me?
Oh, that sounds like fun. Sure.
Oh, thank you. It would help me a lot. There's no rush, just whenever you get a chance.
I'll get right on it.
All right. See you around.
That was... I didn't come over here for you to give me a quest,
again, my Sisyphean. Now.
Ever thought about running for magistrate?
I bounced the idea, but from what I hear,
Malleus withdrew from the election.
He did. I'll let that...
There we go now.
All right, friend.
Okay. Galerius is going to take care of that. I mean, can I... I guess I can kill his goat. Ah, look. Oh, wait, wrong boat. Goose eggs turn to gold. These look valuable. That must be for something. Like they mentioned the golden egg-laying goose previously. Was it Denarius who said that? Okay, so I need to go up there. I wonder what I could use that for, though. Maybe I could use those in place of the 1,000 coins, but the 1,000 coins are really easy to get. Then again, the golden goose eggs are easy to get as well. Right. Okay, that's got quite a bit more forward momentum than I thought. But hey, you know, good to know. If I mean, I'm guessing there's something else I can use this for. Maybe there's the zip line. Maybe there's another place I can only get to by jumping off a zip line. Let's see. I know that I should really go and take care of the other stuff I've got to go and take care of. But I've got... I think it takes like 2 hours for a day to go past, so I've got time. No, look at that. Oh, dang it! Freaking... I didn't touch anything then. That was just... He walked off the edge. He walked off the edge on his own. I was going to say, look at that. Done it in 2. Alright. So I have to jump off pretty much immediately after I get on. I'm going to just tap A furiously, try and grab it as I'm going past. Alright, 3rd time's the charm. Got it. Got it. Boom. Such skill, such determination. He should be... Oh, he's just over there. I thought he'd be talking to the... priestess, but there you go.
I just love springtime.
Yeah, it's great.
Salve again, my Sisyphean. Oh, and now.
That's the flower.
Brilliant! You did it! Well done! This is going to make her so happy. Equitia, I mean. Now I just have to figure out how to give it to her. What I really want to do is walk up to her.
Yeah, I bet you want to give it to her.
Confess I've been madly in love with her since the moment we met. But on the other hand, I can't shake the feeling that the consequences could be terrible.
What's the worst that could happen?
You mean aside from her execution? You see, Equitia is a Vestal priestess, meaning she's taken a vow of chastity, the breaking of which would be an extremely serious affront to the gods and a capital offense. Even if she was just suspected of being unchaste, it could lead to her execution. Unchaste Vestals get buried alive. Oh, and I'd get flogged to death for good measure. At the same time, she's just so kind and graceful.
Well, if you're the magistrate, you can just change the law.
I don't tell her, it'll burn a hole in my chest. I don't know what to do. What do you think? What would you do?
I think you should tell her how you feel. Consequences be damned. I think you can admire her discreetly from afar. If you really love her, you need to get over her. I'm no relationship counselor, figure it out on your own. Well, the good thing about a time loop is that we can try every option. I think you should tell her how you feel. Consequences be damned.
Now that I hear you say that out loud, I hear how crazy it is. I think maybe I need to be a bit more cautious. What I need is a go-between. Someone who can tell her how I feel and find out how she feels without risking her life. What do you say? Do you think you could help me one more time?
Yeah, I'll be your wingman.
Wonderful! Now, all I need you to do is give her the flower and tell her it's from a secret admirer. Tell her I'll keep my distance and that I just want her to know that she's loved.
That's sweet. I'll do it. That's corny, but alright, I'll do it.
Thank you. Come back as quick as you can and tell me what she says.
It's like, oh, it's brilliant. I'm a farmer. I love corn. I mean, I grow lettuce or cauliflower. I'm not sure, but brilliant. I don't know what this is going to accomplish, but I'm going to do it because Galerius is my boy. Okay, I don't know what happened there.
A new face. Ave, and may Vesta watch over you. I'm Equitia.
Someone will give you this flower.
Oh, how lovely. It just happens to be my favorite, too. Who do I have to thank for this?
I'm supposed to tell you it's from your secret admirer and that they'll keep you and that they'll keep their distance. They just want you to know you're loved.
I see. So, it's from Galerius, then?
You know, is that obvious, is it? He's just like, yes, he's always staring at me.
Of course I do. I think everyone in the city knows. That man is a wonderful human being, and my favorite person in the world. But he is the least subtle secret admirer you could imagine. The way he looks at me with those puppy dog eyes. Plus, he's been trying for weeks to get his hands on this flower. He went to so much effort, too. Suspending that rope above the lake, inventing that pulley device all on his own.
Oh, that's why he did it.
Stand
Okay.
there each morning, looking at the flower, trying to summon the courage to seize it. Oh, my heart.
So what should I tell him?
Tell that adorable oaf that my Vestal's vow of chastity ends once I turn 36.
Ooh.
So if we ever make it out of here, and he doesn't mind waiting a few years, then tell him I love him too.
I'm sure he'll be happy to hear
I
that.
hope so.
How old are you? It's like, I'm 18. Ah, right. That's quite a while. But I'll be going now.
See you again soon, I hope.
With the cactus. It looks round and green, you know, cactus, cauliflower. They both begin with C. Did I say cactus? I thought it went lettuce. Maybe I went lettuce, cactus, cauliflower. He's growing something. What's up?
Don't you just love springtime? Salve again, my Sisyphean. No.
I delivered that flower to Equitia for you.
Thanks. What did she say?
She knew it was from you. She asked me to tell you when she turns 36, she's allowed to marry and that she loves you too.
Venus, that is the best news I've ever heard in my life. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. You have no idea how happy you've made me. I wish there was something I could do to thank you properly.
Ah, well, I got an
I
achievement.
don't have much to offer you. All I can
Use
do
photo
is tell you
mode.
where there's a secret stash of coins you might be interested in.
That I used photo mode last week. That's not the achievement that I was supposed to get. I got matchmaker. I'm listening.
In the rock tunnel near the stairs, there's a little doorway set into the rock. Inside, if you look carefully, you can see a chest. Unfortunately, one of those golden huntress statues is blocking the path, and I'm not game to move it. If you can figure out how to get past it, I reckon there might be a small fortune waiting for you. I hope that helps in some way.
Okay, so I
All
guess...
right, friend.
I mean,
Hope you find a way.
that didn't help me, honestly, because I knew that was there. I guess it's because it's a huntress, I have to wait until the golden rule's been broken and for the statue to start moving. Yeah, it's probably cabbages. It could be cauliflower. Oh, no, I suppose there's a white. Yeah, we'll go with cabbages. We'll go with cabbages. Okay. So. Galerius is now running. Let's ask this dude who's going to vote for or against.
Whatever's in that great temple up. Hello there, friend.
You know, I told you.
Oh well, let me know if you change
Not
your
for sale. Who are you going to vote for?
Sentius, I suppose.
I'd like you to vote for Galerius.
Yeah? And what's he going to do for me? He's nothing.
Would a gift change your mind?
Certainly. For a few thousand denarii.
Fine. Here's 3,000
This is their
denarii.
business. Can I help you with anything else?
I'll be going now.
Very well. Another time.
Okay, that's one vote for Galerius. Now. Let's give this guy his bark for his arthritis. Oh, no, this is Horatius. Is he up here then? Oh, right. Maybe I'll go sort him out later. Let's save Poison Girl's life. Hey.
What are you doing in here? She need...
I have Sylphian resin here. Take a little.
What? Quick, give it here. Yulia, you need to swallow this. Here, let me help you.
Give Sylphian resin to Yulia.
Hopefully, in a moment, she should be able to breathe normally. That was extraordinary. How did you know she needed this exact thing, and at this exact moment? Are you some kind of oracle?
I'm some kind of something, yes. I'm a time traveler.
A what? I'm sorry, I must have misheard you. I think it's your accent, because it sounded like you said time traveler. But whatever kind of traveler you are, that was like the gods hearing my prayers and intervening. You just saved a person's life, and you should be proud of yourself. She might even be able to thank you herself in a
Medic,
few
use photo
and
mode.
Maybe she can tell us who poisoned her, and who she meant when she was muttering about that snake's cruel black eyes. In the meantime, I'm happy to help you with whatever it is you need.
Oh, I don't think she votes. Can we talk about Yulia?
Sure. What do you want to know?
Do I have anything? Do you think it was poison or was it
Do
self-inflicted?
you really want to know?
Let's try something else.
Glad.
Oh, we're going now.
That's a
I can... Let's go and take those. Hey, Yulia. You've been dead every time I've done so far. This is the first time I've met you.
It's you. Sorry, I'm still a bit out of it. But thanks for trying to help me, I suppose. Was there something you wanted? Lucretia says I'm supposed to rest.
Oh, maybe you should be standing there crying then. Can I ask what happened to you?
As much as I'm grateful that you tried to help me, it's just not safe for me to talk about it. Please, no more questions.
Okay, alright, let's talk about something else.
Thank you.
I know how she got poisoned. What's your story?
You mean my life story? Oh, well, I grew up as part of a big family in Rome. Me and 3 older sisters. Our father found good husbands for my sisters, but I wasn't cut out for that kind of life. So he found me a job as a scribe for a prominent merchant. It was a good life for a while, until 7 months ago when the fires came. My colleagues and I worked desperately to try to protect our warehouse, We must have had 100 workers passing buckets of water, chanting prayers to Vulcan, but they fell on deaf ears. The fire was relentless, and it claimed everything and everyone. Well,
must have been a hell of a good fire, because like everything in
everyone.
Rome was built with
My employer
stone.
told me to grab what valuables I could and flee for the Tiber with the crowds. I remember diving into the river, and then the next thing I knew, I was waking up on the riverbank not far from here.
What was it about the Tiber that killed all of these people? Was it just really cold? I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you. But to be honest, sometimes I think dying in that fire might have been a blessing, given what's happened since.
What happened?
I can tell you, but it's a long story.
I have all the time in the world.
All right. I'd been here about a week when it dawned on me I'd be trapped here for the rest of my life. I could hardly breathe, and I knew I had to get out somehow. So when my new friend Aurelia offered me a secret way out, I would have done anything. And then I learned her asking price. 1,000 denarii.
Yeah.
She was supposed to be my friend. I told her it would take me years to save up that much. So she suggested I take out a loan from Malleolus. And I did.
Thinking you'd be out of here before you ever had to pay him back the loan?
I'm not proud of it, but yes. I was surprised he agreed to it, to be honest. But I was so happy to have the money I didn't question it. I had to sign an agreement, saying I'd work off the debt over 30 years. But I figured I'd be out of here so soon it wouldn't matter. I paid Aurelia, and she gave me her so-called way out. Do you want to know what it was?
Hemlock, yeah.
You figured it out already. I wish I'd been so astute. Drink this, she said, and you'll be out of here in no time. Of course, I demanded my money back, but she refused. She pointed to a sign on her tavern saying, "Let the buyer beware." Then she just looked at me with those cruel black eyes, and she laughed. She immediately told Malleolus I'd tried to escape without paying him back. Only, he didn't seem upset or surprised at all.
So she was the black-eyed
In fact,
snake then.
He just thanked her. And that's when I realized the two of them had planned the whole thing from the beginning.
Surely that would have broken the... No, I wouldn't have. Did you try to get out of it?
Of course. I went to Sentius and begged for help, but he said the law was clear. I'd signed over my labor for 30 years and there was nothing he could do. I thought about resisting too. But Malleolus said if I didn't submit, I'd break the golden rule. And I couldn't be responsible for all those deaths, so he locked me in his villa. Confiscated everything I owned as collateral, and made me wear immodest, humiliating outfits while I worked day in, day out.
If that's what you're wearing now, it doesn't look that immodest or humiliating.
She sent me to work on an endless stream of futile, demeaning tasks. I'd be on my hands and knees, scrubbing the floor clean for hours, only for her to pour slop on it and hiss, "You missed a spot." Those two
she's
took
like a
everything
proper
from
Disney
me.
villain.
But they forgot to confiscate one thing. My hemlock.
Salutations, Kilronet. Good to see you again. So you poisoned yourself.
I just wanted it to be over.
Hope you're well.
It seems I messed that up too. Should have drunk all of it.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
I brought it on myself. I trusted one of the most callous human beings I've ever met, and tried to swindle the other. I don't know how I could have been so stupid.
Well, it's fine. So what'll happen to you now? I mean, I already know. I've already freed them. I don't know why I'm drawing it out, but what'll happen to you now?
When I've recovered, I expect their thug Demeter will come for me. He'll escort me back to their villa, and I'll be right back where I started.
I'm good, Killed on it.
This time, I won't be able to lull myself to sleep at night with the thought of a permanent solution.
Sad at the thought of having to go back to work this week, but otherwise
it would have been
okay.
better if the poison had been allowed to run its course.
Can I do anything to help? Again, I've already freed her from bondage. I don't know why I'm, like, playing coy, but yeah, I'm sorry. Can I do anything to help?
I doubt it. It seems this is the fate the gods have chosen for me, for trying to escape. At least until someone breaks the golden rule. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad.
I have an idea. How much would it cost to buy your freedom?
A lot. But it doesn't matter. I made a suicide pact with Ulpius last night. He's in exactly the same position as
Again,
I am.
I freed both of them already. Why?
Malleolus
Just
and
tell
Aurelius
them.
set the same trap for him a month after they did it to me. He and I are in this together. He's probably already thrown himself from the bluff into Malleolus's villa by now. If so, I'd never be able to live with myself, knowing I broke my promise to him.
Perhaps I can help him too.
I doubt you could make it up to the bluff in time. I don't know who you are, or why you seem so determined to help me, but...
I think I will. He seems to just, like, throw himself off whenever I go up there, so I'll get right on it. I've already freed you. Why? Turn back around.
Oh, it's...
do you know a way out here?
If that's your idea...
Oh. Sorry.
I know what kind of...
Oh, really? Because I asked one question? That's irritating. Alright, maybe I'll... Oh, God damn, I might have to redo... Alright, whatever. Let's go and save Ulius, and then... Man, if this wasn't a time loop game, it'd be so harsh for people just to stop talking to you because of one errant conversation choice. She's rude for no reason. I mean, in fairness, she has a pretty good reason. She just, at length, told me how she was tricked into buying poison, selling her freedom to buy poison because she was tricked into finding a way out. And then I asked her, hey, do you know a way out of here? And she's just like, are you kidding? Go away. Yeah, I get it. She's got reason to be mad at me. But look, when I save Ulpius, whatever his name is, she'll be nice again.
Welcome to
Oh, I'm fine, thanks.
We've all... I still...
Bye.
All right.
I can't believe this is how it ends.
Oh, no. No.
Yeah. No.
Ulpius.
That's...
What?
Why do you...
I know. Help him.
Alright, talk to him. Good news, Ulpius. Malleus has agreed to release you and Ulia from your debts.
It's too late for that. If I backed out now, I'd be betraying her. I can't do that.
Lucrezia was able to give some silphium time to save her life. She's going to be fine.
What? Are you messing with me?
Hey, there's your face. I wouldn't do that. I mean, I might, but I wouldn't do that. You're both free.
We're free. We're free. Thank you. It seems fortune smiles on us after all. I'd better go and pay a visit to Yulia immediately. I just wish there was some way I could repay you. But I have nothing but the tunic on my back.
You could tell me about your relationship with Scintilla.
Ah. And there it is.
And vote for Galerius. I need to do that as well.
Scintilla and I were in love. And then, 22 days ago, she went missing.
Let's start. Why don't you start from the beginning?
All right. One night a few months ago, when I was cleaning Malleolus's villa, I heard a young woman singing. It was
the most beautiful thing I had ever heard. I wasn't allowed out, so once everyone else was asleep, I climbed up the inside of the villa and onto the roof, just to see where that sound was coming from. And that's when I saw her. Standing in the garden of the magistrate's villa, I just sat there on the roof, listening to her with my chin on my knees. And for the first time in a long time, I
can't lean far enough to...
hopeful. And then she looked up and saw me and... she smiled. I knew at that moment the fates had brought me to her. And from the moment she asked my name with this warmth and curiosity, I knew I'd have done anything for her. And so for weeks
I should have asked for the short version.
I'd climb out of the villa and into her father's garden. We'd hold hands and talk about all the things we'd do once we got out of here. Like having our own vineyard.
Oh.
And then one morning I woke up and everyone was out searching for her. They said she'd vanished in the night. All I could do was keep my head down and try to hide how beside myself I was. Scintilla was the one thing that made my life bearable. But with her gone, things unraveled quickly. You saw how bad it got.
Is it possible she escaped?
All I know is she loved me. And if she had known a way out, she would have told me. She'd never have taken her own life. And there's no way anybody could have killed her under the golden rule.
So
I can't prove it.
You're saying
but
she
I
may have
just
died in
know
an
she's
accident.
Still alive somehow. Even now, it's as if I can hear her voice in my head, crying out to me. That can only mean one thing. Somebody abducted her. I have no idea how, or who would want to do something like that to such a sweet, lovely girl. But what else could have happened?
Like I said, she could have died in an accident, because that doesn't work. That doesn't stop anyone here. Maybe she's just not that into you. I mean, possibly, but not that into the whole city, apparently. Any ideas who might have taken her?
Malleolus had something to do with it. He is without doubt the most evil man I have ever known. I have no idea where he'd be keeping her, but there is one room in his villa, upstairs, which is always locked. I've never seen the inside of it, and I haven't been able to steal a key without breaking the golden rule. But I have a feeling that if you could get in there somehow, it would shed light on a great many things.
That's his wife. I've already tried that. There's no sign of Scintilla in there.
Oh, I see. That was the only idea I had. I'll give it some more thought. Come and find me a little later. I'll go and take care of things with Malleolus and tell Yulia the good news. Thanks again, friend. I'll never forget what you did for us.
Yeah, you will. Yeah, you will. So, yeah, I guess I shouldn't start putting the plaques in until I've got all 4 of them, because I could, if I have to re-loop, I'll lose them. But, hey, Octavia.
What you did was extraordinary, and I'll never forget it. I'm thankful that you're here. Can I help you with something?
Okay, I'll be going now.
Ah, that's a shame.
If I can't ask you about how to vote, I've got no reason to talk to you. Zipline! Watcha! So I beat him here. I need to speak to Growly, Grumbly guy as well. He's roaming the halls.
What? How?
The newcomer arranged it somehow.
Really? That's
Yeah,
incredible.
see, I'm not a horrible
Oh,
person.
what
You
a
horrible
relief.
person.
I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. Just rest up, get your strength back, and we'll celebrate properly when you're ready.
I will. Thank you, Ulpius. I will.
Alright, are you still...
I know what kind of...
I just released you from bondage. You don't know what kind of person I am. I'm awesome. Oh, I will shoot you in the head with a gun. Whatever. I don't need her at the moment.
Feeling all right?
Okay. So, I don't know who are the people who can vote.
Shiny.
Pretty sure it's Fabia can.
Salve and welcome. Need something?
Nope. Okay, I'll be going now.
Right.
Thanks for taking care of our problem. I didn't help you. Galerius did. These time loops.
Greetings and salutations.
Georgius.
Greetings. My...
Do you know I might find a Greek plaque?
And in a city full of Romans you are asking me? Because I am Greek. Let me tell you something about Greeks and Romans. My name is Georgios, yes. But the Romans, they do not care. They hear me say Georgios and they think, ah, he must mean Georgius. Good Roman name. They do this all the time. They see us worshipping Zeus, they copy us but call him Jupiter. They take Hades and call him Pluto, Persephone, Proserpina.
Yeah.
I am flattered that they copy our ideas, but why must they change the names? Do they want credit for making it all up? Do they want to forget where it came from? At first, I pull my hair out. After a while, I give up, and I become Georgius the Roman. I accept the world is Roman now. Plus, I have no hair left to pull. But my point is...
Oh, I can see your arms, mate. You got plenty of hair.
An old Greek name, look no further than the sticky-fingered Romans. The plague you seek was pilfered from a collection of old Greek relics by none other than Duli. He cannot help it. Like a typical Roman, he likes shiny things, especially those that once belonged to my people. And besides, it makes him happy. So I say, let him keep it. I believe he still has it with him, in his cell, just opposite the Temple of Demeter.
Okay, so I can get the plaque when I release him from prison. That's fine. Who are you going to vote for?
Galerius. Did you know he saved the life
there we
of
go.
my friend Fabia? The man is a hero.
Brilliant.
But of course.
Alright, that's 2 votes for Galerius. I think... so I need to get... Where is he? He's around here somewhere. I need to give him his... medicine to cure his... his arthritis, whatever it is. Rheumatism. And then I can then convince him to leave what's his chops alone, and then I can then ask him to vote for Galerius. And that's Galerius. He must be off to see Dooley in the cell. Where's our gruff friend then? Oh, there he is. Rufius.
Name's Rufius. Better watch your step.
About your rheumatism.
What business is that of yours?
I figured out a treatment. Eat a pinch of this willow bark and you should feel better in no time.
Willow bark? And this will work? Oh, thank God. Finally, some relief. This is what I've been praying for. Maybe God hasn't abandoned me after all. Thank you. I've been in a lot of pain lately. The rheumatism, these cursed statues always watching, and the crisis of faith. It was too much. Started messing with my head. This is exactly what I needed to set it straight again. I owe you one.
You do. Who are you going to vote for?
Sentius, military man, knows what he's doing.
Anything I can do to change that?
No.
You said you owed me one.
Who do you want me to vote for?
Galerius.
Fine, I'll vote for Galerius. But no more favors. We're square.
Nice. Alright, he's voting for Galerius, so I don't need to worry about pissing him off now. You want them voting
No
Virgil?
idea what you're talking about.
I know it's you. I found an incomplete letter to him in your quarters.
It's the rheumatism.
Ah.
starts with constant pain in all your joints. Then the pain starts to mess with your head. Makes you angry, mean. I know that's not an excuse for how I acted. But it's the truth. But with the willow bark, I'm already starting to feel like myself again.
That's fast-acting willow bark.
I'll leave him alone from now on. It's not as if I was ever going to hurt him anyway. I was just lashing out. I'm going to go and clean up the graffiti. Just forget this ever happened. Will you?
Alright, no problem. That's actually, like, literally what I was about to say. He has got some fantastic eyebrows. They're a bit thin, but they are like with I can see his like forehead quite easily through them. But he's got some good eyebrows. Virgil.
Ah, a new face. Salve, and welcome to a little community. My name's impossible to pronounce for most people, so you can just call me Virgil. I hear we have you to thank for saving Julia's life. I'm glad you arrived when you did.
Yeah, I'm great. Don't worry about the threats, it's just Rufus, he's never going to hurt you.
What demon or spirit told you about that?
I found an incomplete note in his house.
You went snooping in his place? That was risky. We're lucky you didn't cross any lines. Have you spoken to him about it?
Yes, and he won't be bothering you anymore.
Really? How did you manage that?
I found a treatment for his rheumatism, which was making him agitated and compounding some other personal issues. This is a lot to be. This virtual guy's be like, the hell? What? What did you talk? Get out of my house.
Poor fellow. I've heard that can really mess with a person's
Yeah.
head. Well done for figuring that out.
Happy to help. I think he wants to help clean up his graffiti too.
Really? That's promising. I'll keep an eye out for him.
Who are you going to vote for?
Well, Cynthia seems to know what he's doing. Nobody's broken the golden rule under his watch so far.
Anything I can do to change that?
My vote isn't for sale, if that's what you're asking.
Oh, but I helped you out. Fine, whatever. I think I've got enough. I think I've got
Nice to
enough.
talk to you.
I think I've got enough votes for Galerius anyway. So he's voting. Oh yeah, the women don't vote, so that's why I can't get Fabia's vote. But that's fine. Saving. I paid for his vote. He's voting. He's voting. I think there's only 5 people who voted, and I paid for 3 of them.
Citizen.
Where did these 2 go? Because I can still talk to... I suppose I can... If I set it as the mission, I can... Oh, I need to actually... track. Right. There we go, there's Ulpius. Was it 6? Well, I've got 3.
Shalom.
Have you any more ideas about where Scintilla might be?
I feel like I've looked everywhere. At least everywhere I could get to. There are still 2 places I've never been able to reach. First, the palace. If Navia managed to get in, then I suppose Scintilla could have too. The only other place she could be is somewhere in the cistern network. I remember hearing that Dooley had been poking around in the upper cistern before he was locked up.
Okay, so that's no...
So you could ask him
that
about
hasn't
it,
given
I
us any more
suppose.
information than we already knew, so alright, I'll get right on it.
Alright, friend. Thanks for the chat.
So she's probably in the cisterns. You reckon it's 6, do you?
Shalom.
Alright, well, I'll keep talking around. I'm sorry to be the one to say this, but I found Scintilla's amulet on a skeleton in the cistern.
A skeleton? You're saying she's... No. I don't believe that.
Okay.
Shalom.
Okay, fine. Who are you going to vote for?
Sentius, I suppose. I'd have to be insane to vote for Malleolus after what he did to me.
Would you consider voting for Galerius?
Galerius, the farmer? He's a good man, but I think he's more valuable on the farm than as magistrate.
What? I saved your life and freed you from bondage. Vote for who I tell you to vote for.
Sentius, I suppose. I'd have to be insane to vote for Malleolus after what he did to me.
Is there really nothing I can do?
Very.
Ugh, okay. What's your story?
You mean where am I from and all that? Judea, originally. But when I was a child, I moved to Rome with my family, Romanized my name, and spent most of my life in the Jewish district of Trans-Tiberim, across the Tiber from the main city. That's where I was when the fires broke out. Everyone was running toward the river, and I, listening to my inner contrarian, ran the other way. Every road leading out of Rome was in chaos, full of people with all their belongings in carts, and brigands preying on them. Several hours down the Appian Way, I saw another Jewish family being attacked by 3 opportunists. So I picked up a branch from the side of the road and went to defend them. I can only assume they got the better of me, because the next thing I knew, I was waking up in a forest, by a river not far from here, with no memory of how I got there. It's strange though, because I still had my purse on me. Why would a robber knock me unconscious and throw me in a river, but not take my coins?
Yeah, why indeed. Good on you for risking your life to help others.
A lot of good it did me. And that family. I sometimes wonder what happened to them.
Well, if they're not here, they probably survived, so well done.
I don't. But even if I did, I'm not going anywhere. I have unfinished business.
I have a horrible feeling that by saving Ulpius, I now can't get Galerius re-elected, because he's going to vote for Sentius. And I don't need Ulpius alive to get Galerius nominated, because Georgius votes because I get Galerius to save Fabia. I pay the other guy, the crook. The Rufius is doing because I have told him to. Sentius's guard's always going to vote for Sentius. He's going to vote for Sentius. Virgil's going to vote for Sentius. So that's 3 for 3. I reckon if Ulpius doesn't survive, because I don't think Malleolus' guard votes if Malleolus is out. So unless I can get Malleolus to vote for Galerius, which I don't think he'll do. Yeah, Julia doesn't get a vote, so I say let him die. I think I have to let Ulpius die in the world in which Galerius wins, because he's going to vote against. I don't know what a tie break. I don't know what happens if there's a tie. Who are the other men? Galerius can't vote because he's running. Malleolus can't run because... Well, I guess Malleolus could vote, but I mean, he's probably not going to vote for... So those two are going to show up, I think, and call... Wow, actually, are they? Because how's Galerius going to release Dooley if the Golden Rule gets broken during the election? There aren't any other men in the city, I don't think. Okay. What do you think about the Golden Rule?
Neither of us have a couple of hours to stand around talking about theology, law, and collective punishment, so I guess you're looking for a pithy summary? You remind me of an old story from my people about Hillel the
Galerius, stop pacing up and down.
And asked to explain the entire Torah while he stood on one foot. Obliging, he replied, "What is hateful to you, do not do to another. That is the whole Torah. The rest is commentary. Go and learn." Of course, what I want to know is, what kind of a god sees a young woman abducted and does nothing about it? Not my god. That's for sure.
We don't know she was abducted for sure.
Maybe you don't. I feel it in my bones.
I feel it in my fingers.
Thanks for the chat.
I feel it in my soul. Alright. This guy, I don't think Horatius is going to vote.
What is it, citizen?
can we talk about Scintilla?
What business is that of yours?
I'm sorry to tell you this, but I found her amulet on a skeleton in the cistern.
Ah. I see. So, she's dead then?
You don't sound particularly upset.
Well, I'm not exactly happy about it. But what would be the point of getting upset? It's not going to bring her back. I'm just thinking of how I'm going to tell her father. I suppose it'll have to be tomorrow. After all, the turmoil of the election is out of the way. Thanks for letting me know.
Okay, who are you going to vote for?
Not that it's any of your business, but my loyalty is and always will be with Sentius.
Yeah, so he's
all right.
Horatius is inflexible. He's not going to change. That's Ulpius. I guess there's the missing guy, but I don't know where he is.
What now?
I mean, what now? It's the first time we talked to.
I'm not going. Whatever.
Yeah. Bloody child. Hey, Malleus, can I get you to vote for Galerius after I threatened you with... Where's he gone? Huh. Is he up talking? Oh, here he is.
Leave me be. All right, now you've crossed a line. Get out of there.
Dang it, I don't think there's anyone else I can convince. I think it's going to end 3 for 3. And I don't know what happens with a tie. Hey. You still crying in here?
I'm not supposed to be.
Yeah, I know. Where'd you keep your valuables? Can we talk?
Talk?
What's your story?
I think a better question is, why am I being interrogated by a stranger who just barged into my villa? I have quite enough marriage trouble already, without having to explain to my husband why I am receiving strange men in private.
I didn't say anything about receiving me, but okay. Why are you looking in this room?
My marital affairs are no...
do you know a way out of here?
Preferably the way you came...
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
I think it's a...
I'll be going now.
Fine, this is outrageous.
Okay, so I guess Claudia just won't talk to me after I've got the information I need out of her. Oh, well, that's fine. She didn't sound like a very nice lady anyway. Like I said, she sounded like from Thingy's explanation, she sounded like a, she doesn't sound like a Disney villain.
How did you get in there, you cheeky little Sturkus? If I cop an earful from Malleolus, I'll be coming for you.
I'm going to stand on you. Go on, do push-ups with me on your back. Oh. Hang on, when he goes down, I'll go up. No, okay. Alright, well, let's see what we can do in this loop whilst I'm... Sentius can't vote because he's running. Where's the sister? I can at least get some information out of her whilst I'm... here. She's not the loo, is she? I've come at a really bad time. Not that I've actually seen... I don't think I've actually seen any toilets here. I guess they just go in a pot or something. So it's... Oh, there she is. She's... What are you doing?
Oh, I wish Horatius would stop letting barbarians in here. What do you want?
No, to Barb. I mean, now that Ulpius has been saved and he doesn't care you saved him from Malleus, you can use Galerius to do it somehow. Maybe that's one of the tasks Galerius can do for you in the next loop. Seems like when you progress, he has different tasks he can do. Maybe. Maybe. But I think if I just don't save him, then Galerius will win 3-2. So... Because there isn't anyone else who can vote. So... I think it's just I have to let... I just have to let him die. So there's enough votes for Galerius. Can we talk about Scintilla?
Oh, you heard about her disappearance, I take it.
I found a letter in her room which mentioned her plan to escape.
What? Really? I swear, I searched her room top to bottom and never saw that. I wonder how I could have missed it. Strange, but...
Yeah,
well
it wasn't
done,
really
suppose.
hidden either.
But it's odd. It was only a few months ago that Scintilla's friend Yulia let slip she was planning an escape of her own. And yet, Yulia's still here. You should go and speak with her. Find out if she knows anything. She lives in the villa next door.
Ah. She doesn't want to talk to me. But I guess I can ask her on the next loop.
Oh, look, you're...
You don't vote, so... yeah, she doesn't want to talk to me anymore, even though I freed her from bondage. Fucking Yulia. I've still got 6 bullets left. I'll put one in your head.
I know what...
Oh, you prick. Alright, is there anything else I can do in this timeline? Because I think I'm screwed now. Find out how to get Galerius elected. Yeah. That's working to get that. Ask Dooley. Okay, so we know that the Greek plaque's with Dooley, so... Equity suggests I should begin by asking Kabash, a city's winning Egyptian, but disappeared some time ago. She thinks I may find some leads at the tavern. I don't think I can do that one because I think... Oh wait, does Aurelia dislike me on this loop? Did I piss her off already? I can't remember. I can't remember if it was the loop, if I killed her, if I got pissed her off on this loop, or I pissed her off on...
Salve.
I think I have pissed her off on this loop. I think that's done. I might need to restart this loop. Ugh. Which is annoying because I need to go get some... Well, I've still got loads of money, so I don't need to redo a whole lot. I don't think she'll talk...
Oh, do us all a favour and drink...
Yeah, she doesn't want to talk to me. Turning them to gold triggers the end, so... Quickly hopes this plaque will reveal itself if I can find the other 3. Great, great. Well, that's optimistic. And that's all I can do. Alright, well, let's call... Let's start the election. That's something I can do. And then I can at least see what the outcome is with 3 versus 3. I'm pretty sure if it's a tie, then the residing person wins. Or maybe they'll flip a coin for the tiebreak. Where's the priestess? Maybe she's with Dooley. Oh yeah, there she is. Hey. Yeah, I can get the stuff from that chest once I do that. I don't need to speak to her about that yet. What's the status of the election?
See you again soon,
I pressed down one too many times. It's alright, let's go again.
Again.
What's the status of the election?
It must be completed. It'll be... Why do you ask?
Who's allowed to vote?
All of the male
The women can't vote?
That's just the... There are some women who can vote. Vestal priestesses like myself. But in this case, given my role overseeing the election, I've decided to abstain. I can't allow the perception that I'm being anything but fair and independent. But if it's any consolation, there are other ways to influence the outcome of an election.
Such as?
By using whatever gifts the god...
Okay, so she could vote if she wanted to, but she won't. Alright, whatever. Can we start the election now?
As I said, I'm planning...
Holding it.
Very...
We'll see what happens. if this kicks off the end of the world, I'll grab the chest on the way out and start the loop over. So I'd have to re-get the flower. If I get the chest, that'll give me some cash. Although I've got 8,000 denarius, so I only need 4,000 to... And I think I've still got the willow bark and the resin. So I don't actually have to re-get them each time. So all I'd need to do is spend the 1,000 to get him to vote for him. Give him the willow bark, get him to change his vote. Well, yeah, I don't need to get him to stop pestering Virgil, because Virgil won't fucking vote for Galerius. He'll vote if Thingy saves Fabia, and then I let him die, and boom, that's 3 for 2. I don't think there's anyone else who votes. So yeah, Sentius. Galerius. Where are my other votes? Sentius. Galerius. Yep, we have a tie. So he needs to die. Sorry, Ulpius.
The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and late nominee Gallus Galerius Helver. Marcus Malleolus Gurges withdrew his candidacy earlier today. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Unless I can make myself a citizen somehow.
Georgius.
Galerius. He saved the life of my dear friend Fabia.
Dacius.
Galerius.
Virgil.
Sentius.
Ulpius.
Galerius, the man who saved my life.
Oh.
Rufius.
The man who treated my rheumatism. Galerius.
Oh, okay. I mean, Ulpius had nothing to do with saving your life, but cool. All right, well that saves us restarting. Woo! Pretty sure that wasn't supposed to happen.
I just want to say, this isn't something I ever wanted. Now that you put your trust in me, I'm going to do everything I can not to let you down. I'll need some time to put together a list of the changes I want to make around here. But I promise you, there will be changes. My first order is that Dooley is to be freed. Horatius, release him from his cell immediately. Please. Wait, do I need to say please? I suppose not. That's it. You can all get on with your day. Nothing else to see here. Move along.
Hey, Magistrate Galerius. Oh, he's busy. Okay, well, I mean, I don't know why Ulpius changed his vote, and why he changed it to Galerius. I think you're right. I think I can get Galerius to, like, save Ulpius instead.
It gladdens my heart that Galerius set poor Dooley free. I will cherish this moment.
But,
Fortune smiles on you today, Julius. Magistrate Galerius here has ordered your release.
You're going to let me out of here?
I'm sorry it took so long, my friend. And it wouldn't have happened at all if it wasn't for a newcomer. So be sure to offer your thanks when you can.
I will. I will. Thank you, Galerius. I'm so happy.
I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got a lot of work ahead of me. Why don't you go to the baths? Then tell Georgius I said you could have some new clothes. Then I want you to go home and rest. I'll speak with you soon, Dooley.
Hello?
Sorry, I blocked the door.
I'm Dooley. Magistrate Galerius said I should thank the newcomer. Are you the newcomer?
I am Dooley. Yes, that's me.
Oh, it is you. Then, thank you. You're a big helper. I was locked up, but they let me out again. I'm so happy.
You're welcome.
You can have my shiny plaque if you want, and maybe you can help me find my treasure. My friend Hannibal used to look after me, and he said he always would. But then he died. But before that, he told me if anything ever happened to him, I had to find something very precious.
What was it?
He gave me a key to the cisterns and told me to keep it safe. He said there's something very precious way up high. Please help me find it. Please. I had to keep it a secret until I found someone I could trust.
Alright, I'll help you.
Oh, thank you. Here's the key.
Boom. Key to the upper cistern.
I hope you find it. In the cisterns. Way up high, Hannibal said. Oh, look over there. Something shining. Is it treasure? Maybe it is treasure. I could see it for myself. So pretty.
I think he's going to break the golden rule by taking something.
Maybe nobody wants it anymore. Maybe no one will mind. Just take it.
Dooley. I think Dooley might break the golden rule. Because I was thinking, someone still has... I'm still here, which means someone's still going to have to break the golden rule. Okay. Well, I got my key and my plaque. That's what I care about. What's up?
Arve again. Did you find what you need?
No.
See you again soon.
If I find out you had something to do with that farmer, what now?
There we go now. So yeah, because Demeter doesn't task Sentius with... Yeah, they don't have a fight anymore, so...
We're finally alone.
I'm Jack. We had this conversation before.
Wait, I must have entrusted... Is that about...
We've had this conversation too, and I'm in a hurry.
Seems rather brash.
What happens now that you're no longer magistrate?
Nothing really. It won't be long before the golden rule is broken and everything will be reset. I dare say it won't affect me in the slightest.
Can we talk about who's going to break the golden rule?
Of course. What is it?
I already figured out how to stop one person from breaking it. What happens now?
Well, if you stopped one person from breaking, allow me to explain. The crux.
Yeah, we did this.
The same. If I so.
I think so.
It looks.
Okay.
Of course.
I think I know who it is.
Yeah.
So it's Malleolus.
Why do you say that?
When he wins the election, he's going to convict you of treason and sentence you to death.
What? I'm speechless. How do you know? Of course.
Oh.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
There we go. Dooley, you had to wait until I was halfway through a conversation. So I'm just going to go check on Dooley real quick. Don't mind me. Dooley's terrified. I should try talking to him later. Yeah, Dooley absolutely... Okay, so Galerius can't become... Oh man, this becomes tricky now. So Galerius... Hey dude. Galerius can't become... Whoop. That's a big one. I can't see any ropes. Hey. So I can't make Galerius magistrate because he will... Am I going the right way to the... No, this is the... Dang it. This way. Galerius can't become magistrate because he'll release Dooley, who'll break the golden rule. Nice shot, dude. So where's the... Yeah, don't mind me. Hey, can you move? Thank you. Ooh, 4,000. Lovely. Alright. Ha! Sucks to be... You guys suck. How do you turn anyone into gold with aims like that? Whoop! Later, time losers. Yeah, they got very stormtrooper-y, and they can only really hit me when I run at them in a straight line. Okay. Loop through time. Super Looper. Loop through time 10 times. Nice. Alright. So. Alright, I guess it doesn't really matter. Hey, again. Take care of things urgently. Oh, I can get him to do all of these. Oh, okay. Can I just get him to do... Okay, I need to stop for everything the other way.
Alright, let me see.
Ilia's dying. Rufus... Oh, I could just save myself a load of time. Rufus has been threatening Virgil. We give some of this willow bark. Tell me Liz, his real name is Quintus. Thanks to Claudian that Nereus sends his regards and tell him to withdraw his election and release his debt from Bolton.
Are you... You're serious, aren't you? I doubt Demeter
Save
will
Ulpius's
let
life. I did this already!
I'll make sure he passes on the message.
That's it. Now go as fast as you can.
But once I'm done, I'll need you to tell me how you know all of this.
Yeah, cool. Thank you. Go and do my work for me. I'm tired, bored. That's not true. I'm not bored. But I have things to do. Right. Before we go up to the cistern, I'm going to speak to bartender girl. See if she can tell me any information about... I'm on the roof. Whee! Yeah, so I thought that was I thought that was what you was right that what you said is that I can get Galerius to save Ulpius, and I thought I'd have to do that next loop, but apparently for some reason he decided that he did it this loop. So
wow.
So I need this one.
Isn't that a big long bow?
Yeah, no, it's just happy. I'm just happy to see you.
Oh, you're here, and I can tell.
And you're as charming as you are beautiful.
Coming on.
What, you came on to me?
Let's just forget.
I'm looking for Kabash. Have you seen him?
Not for a few weeks now. Last time I saw him, he was sitting at a table with Georgius, whispering about some job. I remember because they kept looking over their shoulders as if they didn't want anyone else to know. So, naturally, I hovered. The one word I kept hearing was vanishing, and then, the next day, Kabash just disappeared. Coincidence? I think not.
Okay. You're horrible.
All right. See.
Cerberus lifts his triple head.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, Aurelia's like, well, there's a couple of like really bad people here. I hope that. Oh, that's the thing. I was thinking, the hell happened? Oh, but it's the shrine killing the assassin.
A fellow trap, great.
I know. I want to ask questions. I'm looking for Kabash. I heard you were the last people to see him.
I knew this day would come. I do not wish to lie to you, my friend, but even discussing this matter is dangerous. Please, let us leave the live coals safely beneath the ash.
You can trust me. We foreigners have to stick together, remember?
Very well. But the magistrate would not look kindly upon this, so please keep it to yourself. For several months now, I have been sneaking out at night to worship the gods of my ancestors in the temple of Demeter. Each day, I leave offerings of food in the hope that we may have a bountiful harvest. And yet the next day, when I return, the food is missing.
How is that a problem?
The offering, it is symbolic, you see. It is never eaten. So I ask, who or what is devouring the food in this temple?
It's a big fox.
Once I sat in front of my shop like the 100-eyed Argus until dawn to see if I could spot a thief going in. But do you know what I saw?
Someone who'd been drinking?
Nothing. Nobody entered. And yet when I went to take a look, my offering was gone. It is bizarre, is it not? When I told my friend Kabash of this at the tavern, he offered to help investigate. He went in, and to my dismay, he was never seen again.
I'm off to the Temple of Demeter then.
I do not think you should pursue this, my friend. It would break my heart to be responsible for 2 people disappearing. But you do not strike me as a kind of person to be deterred by such warnings, so just be careful, I beg you.
I think I need a key.
Hey, my friend.
Oh dear.
Please. For it's so strange. Not when I.
Where is the temple?
It is the only Greek temple in the city. Head towards the baths, and it is the last building on your right.
Ah, let's talk about something else. I'll be going now.
I hope that.
I thought this was the locked door underneath the Temple of Death. But, maybe the gold-peeled people were hungry. I mean, maybe, but they've been peeled. So they don't have their stomachs anymore. Wait, this isn't the temple, is it? Oh, no, here we go. Temple of Demeter. Let's have a look. Oh, that bust was a bust. Quick statue, probably the goddess to whom this temple is dedicated. Perhaps a local Greek resident knows more about her. I mean, he didn't. None of these people like really investigated very much, did they? So the Greek temple concludes to Kabash's whereabouts. It's like, I can't believe it. I don't know how anyone could get in. I mean, other than that, man-sized hole at the back of the statue that leads into an ominous cave system, I don't understand how anyone could have gotten in. Grumbling Greek sculpture of a woman. Kabash! You down here? The Greek liar? I don't believe you. Kabash! Yoo-hoo! Kabash! Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Oh, look at this. Ask the old man if he's seen Kabash. Hey, have you seen
me by the fire?
Have you seen / are you Kabash?
Welcome, welcome. May I ask your name?
I'm Jack.
It's a sincere pleasure to meet you. Tell me, what brings you all the way down here?
I'm looking for a plaque. I'm looking for. Well, these are all true. Well, this one isn't. I'm looking for Kabash.
Ah, Kabash. I know this man. He came through here some weeks ago. I will tell you everything I know, but first, a request. I've been living down here alone for many years, with nobody to talk to but myself. The one thing I long for above all else before I die is a good philosophical argument with somebody astute. I'm hoping that person is you.
Let us find out.
Are you a god in the guise of a human? Because this sounds like a kind of trial a god in the guise of a human would set. Pluto, god of the underworld.
Excellent. I see you are indeed quite astute.
I think he's a
Very
god.
few come to that realization before their time in the sun is over. Now, will you join me in a friendly Socratic dialogue?
Sounds easy enough.
Wonderful. Then let me begin with a question. Would you say you know the difference between right and wrong?
Yes.
And to what extent? In every situation?
In most situations.
So, you're not entirely confident. That is quite sensible. Indeed.
Yeah, there's a
I'm
grey
reminded
area
of
sometimes.
Something Socrates once said. To paraphrase, better to know that you know nothing than to know nothing and think that you know. It is because knowledgeable people have learned enough to know they know very little, in the broader scheme of things.
It's very true. There's nothing more dangerous than a stupid person who thinks they know what they're doing.
About right and wrong was acceptable, because our mistakes
Or an ignorant
rarely
person, I
had
suppose.
consequences. So we would tell lies and bend rules and turn a blind eye and rationalize, and yet still find a way to think of ourselves as good people. But under the golden rule, morality matters. The slightest wrongdoing could result in a mass execution.
Well,
to
but there are
navigate this
loopholes.
maze, we would have to be certain about the difference between right and wrong.
There's lightning down
Would you
here.
agree?
Whose version of right and wrong?
That is an excellent question, and it leads directly to my next line of inquiry. So let me ask you this. Is there one system of morality which is always perfectly correct, which you could follow in every situation and always do the right thing?
No. Is there one system? There's more than one.
How can that be? Since they all have differences, it follows that in some cases they would offer different conclusions about what is right and wrong. If there is a correct moral code, then wouldn't it follow that only one can be the correct one?
No. The correct moral code depends on the laws and customs of whichever society you're in. Or maybe there is no correct morality. We'll go with maybe, where there's no correct morality.
Are you sure? Or is it possible that humans simply haven't figured out the right system yet?
I think there's no... Well... I suppose we just haven't figured it out yet.
After hundreds of years, and as many great thinkers dedicating their lives to these questions, what hope do we have if our best and brightest haven't been able to answer them?
None. Absolutely none. What's your point?
My point is this. I don't think anyone alive truly knows any hard and fast rules about right and wrong.
Fair point.
If there is one thing I have observed about rules, it is that virtuous people do not need them, and evil people will always find a way around them. And so we must accept our limitations, and the sad
It's a fair
truth
point, it's a
that
fair
no
point.
human society will ever achieve the utopia for which it strives. In mathematics, we would call it an asymptote, a line that can be approached but never reached. Because the only way to create a utopia is with the ever-present threat of force, such as the Golden Rule.
Or
This and no other is the
kill
root
everyone
from
except
which
one
tyrant
person.
springs when he first appears as a protector. And life under tyranny is no utopia at all.
Maybe he's Pythagoras. So I should stun him by going a squared plus b squared equals c squared. Boom! And it's like, my theorem! And he just disappears into ash. I think that's how you beat Pythagoras, historically. I kind of agree with him, though. Yeah, I agree.
I'm glad to hear that. In any case, thank you for humoring an old man. I would be happy to answer your questions.
What's your story?
You mean, how did I end up living alone in this cave with nothing but these relics of the past for company? It's a long story.
I'm listening.
I was a quarrelsome young man. At 19, I left Corinth for Rome to study rhetoric at one of her finest academies, so I could argue more forcefully. Back then, I used to enjoy verbally sparring with everyone I could, and I was good. One night I found myself in a tavern, in an argument with a drunk mercenary. It became heated, he drew a gladius, and I won the argument, but lost my life.
Yeah.
I woke up on the banks of the Styx at a campfire opposite Karen. Of course, I tried to persuade her to let me return, but even with all my skill, I failed. I settled in, made friends, and learned what I could, quickly realizing our little community faced certain death under the Golden Rule. So I began looking for a place to hide underground. Fortunately, I found this place waiting for me. You see, I was not the first to take refuge here. I returned to my friends above, persuaded them to join me, and 12 of us descended for the last time.
Ah,
to
so they're
live out
safe
our
down
days
here.
hidden
Well,
from
safe.
Hades' tyranny.
Quote unquote. Hades, you mean Pluto?
They are one and the same. The Romans call him Pluto, but long before that, my people called him Hades.
Why can't you return to the surface?
My generation was wiped out, turned to gold, many years ago. My friends and I were able to avoid the same fate by hiding down here. I think it's safest to assume that if I was to return, Hades would realize that his furies hadn't finished the job, and he'd send them after me again.
That's a fair point, okay. Why can't you tell me your name? First, I haven't asked for his name, but why can't you tell me your name?
I fear that if you were to utter my name in the city, even by mistake, that Hades would hear you and know I am still alive.
Okay, where's everyone else?
I'm afraid I am the only one left. There were 12 of us in the beginning, but one by one, my friends passed away. Some from malnutrition, others from madness and despair. It has been lonely. Before my unexpected visit from Kabash some weeks ago, I'd not seen another person in many, many years.
Have you survived down here?
Living in darkness is not without its challenges. The first challenge is diet. Fortunately, I found that eating fresh fish provides most of the nutrients I need.
Ah, well, that's handy.
And sometimes, when there are Greek people living up above, I surface at night and salvage the offerings they've left in the temple of Demeter. The greater challenge is the isolation, so I like to imagine arguments, where I argue both sides. But, like so many things in life, arguments are better with a partner.
Yeah, otherwise... I mean, the good thing about having an argument yourself is that you do technically always win.
As you wish.
So, since we found out this underworld, maybe we shouldn't go deeper underground. All roads lead to Tartarus. I mean, we're already in the underworld, and I need to find... Even if I go to Tartarus, what's he going to do to me? Kill me? Ah. Maybe Socrates. I mean, maybe Plato. It could be any number of Greek philosophers. It's... That doesn't narrow it down, unfortunately. Do you know a way out of here?
If I did, would I be living like this?
Okay. What do you think about the Golden Rule?
Did we not discuss it at length already? Oh, I see. You're toying with me. Ha.
Okay. Do you know where I can find a plaque that was removed from the obelisk?
You seek the plaque bearing the Egyptian inscription.
That's the one.
It is a cursed object, and I would be happy to give it to you, if Kabash had not already taken it.
Okay, then tell me where Kabash is.
I will tell you, but you may find him hostile. To prepare for your encounter, there are certain things you must know. Very few know this, but before the Romans came to this city, it was once entirely Greek. The architecture, the temples, and the people. When the Romans came, in typical fashion, they claimed it as their own, built over everything that could be built over, and renamed the things that could not. Thus, the Shrine of Persephone became the Shrine of Proserpine. And when they found an obelisk bearing the name Hades, They tore it off and replaced it with Pluto instead. And the city's dwindling Greek residents, witnessing this compulsive Roman conquest, decided to preserve what they could of their heritage. They gathered their art and valuables, secreted them away through the Temple of Demeter, and hid them here, out of reach of the Romans.
Alright, what does this have to do with Kabash?
I'm getting to that. You see, it was among these old Greek relics that I found the thing you seek. An even older plaque, bearing an Egyptian inscription.
What did it say?
We had no idea until years later, when the first of my friends began to die. As a result of their deaths, we began to dig catacombs branching off from this cavern to lay them to rest. We extended the tunnel so far that we accidentally discovered another, an even older tunnel, which somebody had gone to great lengths to keep hidden. Suddenly it made sense why there was an out-of-place Egyptian plaque among our people's possessions.
Anoop!
You see, we proud Greeks had thought the Romans beasts for stealing and corrupting our heritage. But it turns out this game has been going on much longer than any of us imagined. I think it is best you head through the catacombs and follow Kabash's trail.
What's in there?
There are certain things you must see for yourself. Take this key. You'll need it to open the gate.
Thanks. Are we going now?
I enjoyed our chat, but please, keep my presence here a secret, yes?
I will. I mean, honestly, I have no reason. Yeah, as you say, I don't really have anyone to talk to, and telling, yeah, you're fine. Don't worry. So the Egyptians were here first, and then the Greeks came and tore everything down and made everything Greek, and then the Romans came, tore everything Greek down and made it Roman. So the question is, what was here before the Greeks?
Ah, you've returned.
I got lost. Is basically what happened there. Oh, I see. I could just walk down this way. Bathtub. A large tub is converted to a rather eccentric bed. Oh, that looks like it could be quite cozy. Okay. Friend of the philosopher. This will be one of the philosopher's 11 friends who he outlived. I would have sent them. I would have given them like a Viking funeral. So put them in a boat and sent them off the waterfall. I mean, he said there's fresh fish here, so I guess the water must run in. There must be water that runs through here. And if you send them downstream, you're not going to risk polluting your water. Just someone else's water. And, you know, someone else's water is someone else's problem. Oh, have we got... Oh, golden statues. Not. Oh, we do have some peeled boys down here. Oh, actually... These ones don't look peeled. Huh. Okay, we've got another dungeon to fight our way through. I'm just going to poke my head in over here quickly. See what the deal is. Oh, that's just a regular golden statue, I guess. I guess maybe these ones still... Oh, these ones don't move to look at me. Maybe these ones have been here for too long. Alright, so I guess that's where I need to go. So let's head back and check out what's over here first. take the arrows. And I shall... There was an ancient game called Senate, the rules for which are long forgotten. Oh. Seems to be locked from the other side. Ah, okay, I guess I come back through this way. Right. Okay, well, let's go this way then. I guess I come back through that door once I'm finished in the temple. It's a good job I came here before, after getting the bow. This could have been trickier. Oh no, they do still look at me. Yeah, okay. But they've been, look like they've been like, I don't know, maybe they've been down here for too long and they're all smoothed round. Or they don't have any, or maybe they're just, I don't know. They seem a bit more feral than the peeled statues, I will say that much. The peeled statues at least thanked me afterwards and could still be capable of speech. Oh well, she's wearing clothes. Smooth. They're not smoothed off then. It's just some of these. I guess they're just wearing like tight leather clothes or something. Oh, the Egyptian plaque. The Egyptian plaque translates to "the many shall suffer for the sins of the one." Oh, that's not the Egyptian plaque. It's just an Egyptian plaque. Okay. It's like, no, I want to play one last game of Senate. No, why? So how did Kabash get down here with all these statues running around? Oh, one more. It's an effective disguise by just having them sort of be hanging around in the same place as the regular statues, because it's hard to spot them. John never researched. He's educated this. He was Archimedes, Greek guy with a bathtub, killed by a Roman. Oh, okay. I can be on board with that. It's possible, because one of the options I had at the start was to be a archaeologist. Maybe if I'd chosen that, and he told the story, I would have been like, oh, well, I recognise this as the story of Archimedes, and yeah, so you're Archimedes, aren't you? And he would have been like, aha. So you know. Oh, okay. I guess maybe if I don't have the bow, there's the option to, like, sneak round. I don't know how I'd be able to sneak round entirely, but it's easier just to bow everything. The statue of a lion. The inscription is barely visible. Two words we made out: acre and beneath. No, those are all regular statues, I think. Oh, there's Anubis. Egyptian plaque that translates to "the many shall suffer the sins of the one." Oh, I thought Anubis had a gun. I was like, why has he got a gun? But he's got an ankh. He's got an ankh. Oh, I think that's Kabash. What's up, Kabash?
Stop. Do not come any closer. Who are you?
I'm Jack. Who are you?
I am Kabash. And let me guess. Another Greek or Roman come to loot and plunder the resting place of my ancestors,
I'm just looking for an Egyptian plaque.
To what end?
I want to return it to the obelisk.
That is welcome news. You really are not Greek or Roman, are you? I was planning to return it myself, but for now, I must remain. Here, take it, and restore the honor of Osiris.
That was easy. Cool. Plaque bearing the hieroglyphic inscription Osiris, Lord of Silence. Neat. Thanks.
Now, as for the other plaque.
The fourth plaque, you know about that?
Indeed. I have it right here. I stumbled across a collection of dusty curiosities while searching for a place to hide from the hungry children of Amit, and there it was.
May I have it?
You may not. In fact, I am about to destroy it.
Why?
Because it speaks a treacherous, blasphemous lie.
How so?
I will tell you, but first, do you know what this place is?
The Egyptian Underworld?
It has a name, and that is the Duat. See what has become of it. I have been down here for weeks, piecing together its story, and here is what I have learned. As Egypt declined and the Greeks had their turn to flourish, their souls came here in great numbers, but instead of adopting our ways, they copied and corrupted them. When they found the obelisk bearing the name Osiris, the true god of the underworld, they desecrated it, removing his name and replacing it with Hades. Even the ferryman of the dead, known to my people long before as Kerti, they renamed to Keron. As if that desecration was not enough, they built over this place, using it as the foundation for their own underworld, so that ours was forgotten. My only solace is that the Greeks then suffered the same fate when the Romans rose to power, renaming Hades to Pluto, and the cycle began anew.
So I'm guessing because I've time traveled instead of going back to, I guess if I'd gone to, so in my time it's no longer Charon, it's Karen, and I guess it would be like Satan and hell, and I guess more. Well, I guess would it be Christian or would it be? Because I mean, there's quite a lot of dominant religions in the world. I don't know. I don't know how it would work present day. Maybe that's why they've decided not to do it present day, because it would be difficult. I can see why you'd be unhappy with the Greeks and Romans.
I am glad to hear it. Which brings me to this other fourth plaque. It is inscribed with a script I do not recognize, but it is ancient, almost as if it is older than the plaque bearing Osiris's name. But if that is so, it would imply the gods of Egypt are mere imitations too, copied and corrupted from an ancient people who prospered even before us, and that my people did to them what the Greeks and Romans did to us. But this I cannot accept. I sense a deception. Perhaps it is the work of Set, the usurper, seeking to undermine Osiris once more.
I'm going to turn this guy to gold, aren't I? What does the inscription say?
You will never know. This work of sacrilege must be destroyed, thrown into the black abyss below in Osiris's name.
Duh. I mean, I guess we're going to have to go down there, because, I mean, obviously, but, I could kill him, because we're underground, and apparently the Golden Rule doesn't target people underground. Well, there are a lot of gold statues, so I guess they could come alive, so I need that.
You are too late. It is done.
Well, no, I'm going to have to go in after it.
You would plunge into the depths of the Duat with no way back up. Madness.
We'll see. First, I have some questions for you.
If it will help you to see reason, then ask.
What's your story?
I am from Rakotis, which you may know as Alexandria, the name of the city the Greeks built over it. I was a fisherman, like my father before me. Since the Romans had taken over from the Greeks, I took the opportunity to learn Latin and eventually traveled to Rome. When the fires broke out last year, I tried to help. I gathered terrified locals into my boat and led many of them to safety farther along the Tiber. On my 7th trip, a passenger demanded I wait for his brother. But we were full to almost sinking, and smoke was all around us. I told him his brother would have to save himself, and he tried to bribe me by placing a coin into my hand. When I refused, he drew a dagger and thrust it between my ribs. I awoke on the
When I rejected the dagger, he offered me numerous other items.
He said his name was Kirti, and at the time, I simply thought him odd. It did not dawn on me until much later that he was the Kirti, the ram-headed ferryman described in the Book of the Dead.
Do you know a way out of here?
This is where I belong, as caretaker of the memories of my people. If our ways are to be remembered, it falls to me.
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
I think if someone is to break the Golden Rule, it will not be me. For I try to live as I always have by the command of the goddess Ma'at. Do to the doer to make him do. As for the punishment that will come from it, I finally understand why it has long been said among my people that gold is the skin of the gods.
Okay. I mean, none of these people who are gold are gods, but, you know, fine. It's interesting how many different religions have the phrase do unto others as you would have them do unto yourselves, just worded differently, though. What do you think is down there?
I do not know. What could possibly lie beneath the underworld? Perhaps it is infinite darkness. Perhaps it is the lair of Amit, the devourer of souls. All I know is it would be unwise to venture down there.
That just makes me want to go down there even more.
Is everyone so contrary where you are from? Do not even consider it.
Nah, bye.
Good. Be gone from this place. Wait. You are planning to go down there. I see it in your eyes.
Ah, definitely.
You would plunge into the depths of the Duat with
You said this
way
earlier.
back up. Madness.
I'll find a way back up.
We shall see.
Cool. 2 hours later, the plaque's still falling. I mean, it's not in infinite depth. I can see the water. Alright, bye. Whee! Oh, this is just... Oh, it's the Sumerian plaque. Plaque bearing the cuneiform inscription Nergal the Fierce One. Ah. Well, I've got all the plaques now. Hey. Oh, man. These guys are still, conscious in there. Oof. So this is just the same entrance, but I guess just the Egyptian version. Alright, let's get my bow back out. I've only got 5 bullets. I thought I had 6. So just keep... Oh, I can't go that way. They just keep paving over hell with a new version of hell each time. It makes you wonder where they get the materials from. Oh yeah. There's a ample source of marble and cement and concrete. Stranger, heed the final words of Namkuzu. Bear witness to our aftermath and lament us. We did our best to live as the gods commanded. We planted and harvested together. We shared bread and beer. We accepted newcomers with open arms as if family. But with each newcomer, the bonds of our family strained. And soon we were as strangers to each other. And when those bonds were finally broken, my brothers and sisters planted only for themselves, and ate and drank alone. And it was there, in the empty space between us, that sin took root. No gale sentinels have awoken, and clamour at our barricades. Learn from our So they were okay when there was only a few of them. Then more people came. Oh, and he dropped his lunchbox. It's unfortunate. A eroded set of barricades where the Sumerians are trying to defend themselves from something. What do you mean from something? You know what they were trying to defend themselves from. Be neat if there's still someone down here. Like, conscious. He's just like, yeah, I've just been hiding. Ooh. Well, that's what that's for. Corroded glass plate with Sumerian markings on it. Appears to be a pressure plate for some kind of trap. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Neat. Well, they built a good trap if it's still working all this time later. Well, hopefully that's not going to flood this place. Okie dokie dokie. So there's no explanation for... yeah. Trigger all of them. Might as well, right? Yeah, let all the water in. What's the worst that's going to happen? Oh, if I let all the water in, I can use that to swim out. Ah, maybe this is how I get my way out. I just flood the place, and I just swim back up through the hole. Excellent. I'm a genius. Mwahaha. It's like I finally finished my ball trap, and just thwacked in the back.
When I told you that you would not find a way back up,
that was
not a prediction. That was a promise. You will die here.
There's no need for this to end in violence.
I disagree. I warned you against coming down here, against perpetuating this sacrilege, but you persisted. You have undermined and dishonored the true god of the underworld. How did you think this would end, if not with bloodshed?
Like, maybe like a polite conversation, or maybe I would just, you know, leave and not tell you.
Very well, I will listen. But if I sense deception, or if you further insult my gods, I will carry out my threat. So tell me, why should I let you live after you salvaged this instrument of blasphemy?
Something to destroy, it deserves to be destroyed by the truth. There's no shame in building on the works of people who came before you. I'm just trying to replace all the plaques taken from the desecrated objects. I mean, I guess there's no shame in building on the works of people who came before you. No, he... I quite like this one. If something can be destroyed by the truth, it deserves to be destroyed by the truth.
Then you admit it. You wish to destroy the sacred beliefs of my people. I will not allow this. Many of my ancestors endured great hardship to live good lives so that we may
that was not the right
descend
answer.
to the Duat in death and be judged accordingly. We prepare to have our hearts weighed on Anubis' scales and to swear ourselves innocent of sin before the 42 assessors of Ma'at. And yet, I arrive here to find the Book of the Dead contained only a seed of truth. And now, I ask myself, did our priests steal and embellish the stories of an older people and feed us lies all our lives simply to trick us into obedience?
Yes. Isn't being a good person a worthwhile pursuit in and of itself?
I am not sure I follow. Speak plainly.
Even if you believe that the afterlife weren't quite accurate, isn't the important thing they motivate you to live good lives? If you're only good in life because you expected a reward, were you really a good person? I mean, both of these could work. Isn't the important thing that they motivated you to live good lives? Let's go with that one.
Perhaps there is some truth in that. What is your point?
Are you going to abandon a lifetime of good character now that it matters most just because you found out you were misled?
You are persuasive. Very well. I will let you live, and you may do what you will with that plaque.
Thanks.
I will remain here for a while and attempt to learn what I can about the foundations of my people's beliefs. Go.
Okay, I don't even know where you are. Did you come... Were you behind me? Is he up there? I guess he's up there somewhere. Okay, I can't go that way. I can't... Nope, there's an invisible wall. Can't go that way. I gotta press this button. Oh! Ball came from the side. I thought it was going to come down from over there. Oh, yeah, there's the water level. Sorry, I flooded this place. I guess this was the backup way out. In case I couldn't convince him? I don't know. I flooded everything. Sorry.
You again. What?
Alright, bye.
Of course.
I don't think that water rose high enough, or maybe it did in the other room. Maybe for me to swim out, but maybe it did. Regardless, he doesn't seem that bothered. Yay! And there we go. We're back out. I'm gonna go quickly nip down and speak to the. Oh no, he's on the way back up, isn't he? I was gonna say I was gonna nip down and having a chat with him, but he's this way. So we didn't get an explanation for why some of the statues had come back alive in the Egyptian area. They just had for some reason. Hey.
Ah, you've returned. Good to see you again, friend. Did you find what you need?
Yes, but I can't tell
Enjoy
you.
it out.
Alright. Cool. Alright, well, we have all 4 plaques now. So we can do that. Let's go and do the cistern first, though. Because... Well, well, what do we want to do? I suppose... So I can tell Georgius what happened to Kabash. Let him know that everything's okay. Oh, no, it's still daytime. Just my eyes readjusting to the darkness, to the light, I guess. Georgios, my friend.
Greetings and salutations.
Salutations.
Have you discovered anything about my vanishing offerings?
I have, but telling you about it might break the golden rule.
Truly, my imagination runs wild. But if what you say is true, I will have to satisfy myself with being dissatisfied. Should I stop my offerings though? Is there any danger?
You should keep leaving them, trust me.
Very well. I will trust your judgment, my friend.
Now, was there something you wanted?
Okay, I guess...
I hope that our paths cross again soon, my friend.
I guess you can just keep being thinking you're responsible for Kabash's disappearance. That's fine. I mean, I suppose it's not untrue. Right. Let's save. Because there's a few things I can do from here. Not... There we go. What have I got? Water under the bridge. Figure out how to get into the upper cistern. So we've done that. Figure out what happened to Scintilla. We'll do that when we go to the... Unlock the upper cistern with Dooley's key. Okay, well these are all upper cistern things. So this is a main goal. So maybe we should do the cistern first. Okay, let's go and do the cistern. So I think the upper cistern is that over there.
Citizen.
Yeah, I guess because we haven't spoken to Scintilla. If she's still alive, we haven't spoken to her at all. So she could have some, you know, incredible piece of insight that we haven't. Yeah, we haven't touched upon yet. I think I know what the other three endings are going to be. I think there's an escape ending, there's a confront Hades or whatever Lord of Death it is currently ending, and there's a like keep telling Centilius, basically figure out how to break the loop without killing Centilius ending, which I think I can do all of those now. I think I could just do them, and then it would just be tidying up any achievements that are left over. Because, well, I'd be curious to see what achievements there aren't that I haven't done. How do I get? This is the. Oh, I just set it as a quest. No. Yeah. Or not. Okay. Yulia. Oh. I guess I haven't done this yet. Because I don't know where I thought the door's over there somewhere. Because that's where the water flows down. But... Yulia, hold still. Stop moving. Where are you? There. It's fine. My ankles will heal. My ankles will heal. Yulia.
Sorry. Was there some...
Do you know anything about Centilla's disappearance?
No. I did hear from Ulpius that she disappeared. It's very sad. She was such a lovely young woman. But I'd been locked in Malleolus's villa for months before she went missing, so I can't help you, I'm afraid.
Alright, thanks. Fair enough. I'll be going now.
Alright.
Okay, well that was worth doing. Figure out a creative way to get... So where is the upper sister? Because I'm pretty sure it's over there. So when it says find a creative way to get in, I don't know whether that means there's a creative way to get... the creative way to get to the upper sister was to... Thanks, Octavia. You're a peach. There was this room back down here. Maybe this is the room. We haven't found out what this is for yet. Ah, okay. Maybe this is the upper cistern. Right. There we go. Oh. Hey, captive. I guess you're Scintilla. It's interesting that you're still alive after all this time.
Who are you? Did he send you?
I'm Jack, and nobody sent me.
Do you know you're here? You have to help me escape before that monster comes back.
What is going on here?
I'm Scintilla. I found a way out through the Gate of Horn, but it's locked. So I told him about it, and instead of helping me escape, he locked me up. He wants to keep us all here forever, or until we're turned to gold. He's a monster.
Ah, I found all the missing persons.
To let me go so we can kill him and take his key.
Who did this to you?
Sentius, my adoptive father. Furies help me. I'll castrate and crucify him.
How hasn't this broken the golden rule?
I don't know. He said the gods are on his side because they don't want us to escape either.
Where is the way out?
Behind me. There's an aqueduct tunnel bringing water from outside the city, so it should lead us outside. The only problem is it's barred by a heavy locked gate, and he has the only key.
What will you do if I release you?
I'm going to take that key from around his neck, even if it means cutting his throat to get it.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
Caring about the golden rule. I just want out. Help me, and we can escape together.
What about the others?
There won't be enough time. Just you and me. What do you say?
What if I round everyone up so they're ready to escape once the golden rule is broken?
There's no time. Wait, did you hear that? He's here. Quick, you have to let me go. It's now or never.
Why now or never? If I could just hide, he's not going to kill you because... Alright, I'm letting you go. Let's get out of here together.
Thank you. Now follow... Wait. Did you hear that? He's here. He must be coming in through the door behind me. You distract him. Stay right here and keep him talking while I look for something I can use.
Okay. Hi, Sentius. Turns out you were the bad guy.
What did you do with Scintilla? Where is she?
As if I'd tell you.
So that is how it's going to be. Oh well, this doesn't change anything for me. It's a shame, really. If you'd just done what you were supposed to...
I did!
You'd have been looping through time forever until you gave up and killed yourself. Just like that soft-hearted pleb, Al.
Ah, so you do know... You remember Al?
Come now. Surely you didn't think you were the only one here who remembered everything. You see, my connection to the portal somehow preserves my memories from one room to the next. Whether that was Proserpina's intention or a happy accident, I'll never know. But I'm surprised you hadn't noticed. Here I was thinking you were a little bit sharper than Al was. Or perhaps you're just more willing to break the rules. He was a moralistic fellow, never once compromised on his principles. And because of that fatal flaw, he relived this day many thousands of times before we finally had this conversation. I watched him come.
He obviously wasn't very good at this then.
Always a little older, a little more disheveled, a little more haunted. And when he finally saw the futility of it all, as you're about to, it broke him. He drank a jug of wine, tied a noose around his neck, and took his own life, just before he was shot with a golden arrow. The next time I awoke, you showed up, but you've caught up to where he was so quickly. I'd have preferred if you'd given me more time to enjoy the trappings of my success. How many extra days did you give me? Almost 15? I should be grateful for your stupidity.
Oh, is that how many loops
There's
I
no
did?
escape
Okay.
for you except the path that Al took, the path he wrote about on his tablet. What was it? Ah, yes. Better to end it all now than find out what awaits you beyond that portal. So, you discovered my secret. So what? What are you going to do about it?
Sentilla's just walked up and I was like, yeah, what are you going to... You say what you're going to do about it, and then I'll take his key. So you asked me to figure out who was going to break the golden rule, knowing I would fail every time. You knew there was a way out, and even locked up your own door to keep it a secret. Why? You're going to die a painful death of this. You knew there was a way out, and even locked up your own door to keep it a secret. Why?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I have grown attached to all this. My title, my beautiful villa, the sun on my face, the music of birds chirping. And as long as this day keeps repeating itself, I get to enjoy it all, over and over again, for eternity. Don't you see? I have found a way to prolong my life indefinitely, to cheat death. I have become, in effect, as immortal as the gods. Can you honestly say you would not wish the same for yourself?
But I mean, I just have to kill you, and it breaks the loop, and then I'm free, so... So you asked me to figure out who was going to break the golden rule, knowing I would fail every time.
Of course. There's no way you could have succeeded. Every soul who has ever found themselves here has broken the golden rule eventually. It is inevitable. Man will always sin sooner or later. Any idiot could tell you this. But where others might see tragedy, I saw opportunity. As I told you the first time we met, I found a way to cheat death. By reliving the same day over and over again forever. And I will continue living long after your dust.
Scintilla has an amazing level of restraint. Just for, like, she's just like, I'll let you finish your conversation and then I'm going to kill him. Let's see you cheat your way out of this.
Do you really think you can take on a Decurion with that flimsy little bird?
I probably... Oh, I could shoot. I could draw my gun and shoot him. I probably could, but I'm going to let her have this one.
Scintilla? Where is she?
I'm right here, Father.
Whoa!
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Come on, we have to go.
Let's go.
What's happening to you?
Oh!
Light,
We broke the... she killed him. So I created a time... Oh, dang it. Right, we have to escape. I have to get his key without... Hi, Al.
Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fright. Thought I was in here alone. I'm Al.
Al Worth? I came in here to find you.
Well, here I am. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
I'm Jack. I was hoping you'd know who I am.
Funny you should ask. I was just reading an old tablet I found here. Well, trying. My Latin is kind of rusty, but the last entry mentioned someone with the same name. It described an event about 2,000 years ago. Someone with your name appeared in the city out of the shrine of Proserpina. Freed an imprisoned woman named Scintilla, who then murdered her captor, breaking some kind of ancient law. It said the attack caused golden statues to come alive, hunting down everyone in the city and turning them to gold. Apparently, the only person to survive was Scintilla, while the stranger disappeared in a flash of light.
Actually, that was me.
What?
Yeah, is this... I think... When I first arrived at present day, I found your corpse hanging from a noose. I still have your suicide note cut. Yeah, I think this is the same ending. It's written to a different version of you. I changed the past and your fate. I helped Scintilla kill the man who opened a time portal and drew you back in time, preventing it from ever happening.
So you're saying, because a man from 2,000 years ago...
Now you're getting it. How do we get out? Okay, so this is slightly different because I haven't ruined things this time. I guess someone life then, as well as having that poor one to escape. That's a lot to take in. Enough talk. How about we get out of this place?
Maybe we can escape through the same aqueduct Centilla used, if we can find it.
All right, it's right here in this system. Follow me. Oh. Neat. Oh, so this is where... Oh, I see. So I just went back to... Oh, okay. This is different. We have Al. I guess I could talk to Al a bit. No, I can't. Okay, never mind. Oh, can I go... Oh, no. Game doesn't want me to see the city. Alright, well this is an ending, isn't it? How did you get in front of me?
I'm gonna pause here for a moment and make sure nobody else has ever lured into this temple.
Good idea.
You go on ahead. I'll be there soon.
So I wonder what's going to happen with Karen. Like, when she finds out we've just, like, nailed up the underworld. It's like, well, congratulations. Now everyone's immortal. Hey, Karen.
You're back. But you're alone. Does that mean you didn't find Al?
I found him. He'll be here in a moment.
Oh, what a relief. Thank you so much. I was beginning to think you'd both become trapped in there. Why don't you tell me what you discovered while we wait?
I discovered your real name is Sharon, or was it Curti?
Ah, I see. I thought you might. Well, now you know. I suppose you have questions.
Who are you, really?
You can just call me Charon, if you like. I am sorry I was not completely honest with you when we first met. I do not enjoy deceiving people. Believe me, I do not. But I have learned, from 5,000 years of experience, that most people find comfort in familiarity, in gradual change, and coming to see the truth in their own time.
What truth is that?
That you died, of course. You were dead when I brought you here.
Yeah.
My role, as the servant of the god of the underworld, has always been to assist the chosen to cross the threshold from the land of the living to the land of the dead.
How did I die?
Usually, when people do not remember how they died, it is because they suffered a terrible trauma. Most souls would rather not remember. Ask yourself honestly, do you really want to know?
Yes.
As you wish. You were murdered.
Of course I was.
You were on a mission to recover a collection of stolen relics, including 2 silver coins of ancient origin from a powerful criminal.
Oh, it wasn't Al.
As you escaped into the street, you were followed by 2 of his men. A passing motorist saw you being pursued and offered to you a ride. But the men in pursuit destroyed the vehicle with you in it.
Oh, was Al the one who gave you the ride?
There was nothing you or your ally could have done. He died instantly at the scene, and you followed a few hours later. That man's name was Al Worth. You were each in possession of a sacred coin, called Charon's Opal by some. And so it was my duty to bring you here.
Oh, okay, so that's why we're the first people here in a long time. That makes sense. So what's special about these coins?
Perhaps you have heard the tales of the Greeks and Romans burying their dead with a coin in their mouths to pay the ferrymen for passage across the river. Well, those stories contained a seed of truth, but not any coin would do. A long time ago, my master created 1,000 silver coins and had me distribute them across the world. My orders were simple. Whenever a person died in possession of a coin, I was to locate them and ferry them here.
Why?
That is a question you would have to ask him, if that were still possible, in light of the path you have chosen. I am just his servant, doing his bidding. Only now, I find myself bereft of purpose. You see, the coins on you and Al were the last of the 1,000 in existence.
Ah.
There is nobody else to ferry here. Nobody to keep you company. After 5,000 years, the underworld has finally run its course.
Okay, so Al nailing the door shut probably isn't going to do a whole lot. Can you return us to the land of the living?
I see no point in keeping you here. But I have to ask one thing. That you keep this to yourself.
Look! Here comes Al now. Al! It's so good to see you. You were gone so long I thought I'd never see you again.
Kinda lost track of time in there. You wouldn't believe what we found. The ruins of a long-forgotten city. And there was a tablet describing an event 2,000 years ago. Supposedly, the city was destroyed when a woman murdered a tyrant with the help of, well, my new friend here. I know how crazy that sounds.
Maybe not that crazy. That woman. I don't suppose her name was... Scintilla?
How could you... What?
She left a tablet of her own. I stumbled across it while I was waiting here. I think she meant for you to read it. Here, take a look.
I don't know what became of you, or if you'll ever read this, but I want you to know that I will never forget you, or what you did for me. It pains me that so many dear friends were not so fortunate. Ulpius, Sentia, Lucretia, Horatius, Galerius, poor Dooley, and the others.
The others, they aren't worth writing down.
Their blood is on my hands, not yours. I will live with the consequences of my actions, and all I can do is move forward, trying to show others the same compassion you showed me. I promise you that saving my life will not be for nothing. Scintilla.
Ah. Oh, wow. I'm glad that Scintilla got to escape and live her life. Pray tell, what happened to her? Oh, she died of dysentery. Oh. Oh.
Sounds like you meant a lot to her. I'd love to hear your story, but first, you two look exhausted. Why don't you hop in my boat and rest while I ferry you back to civilization?
Sounds good to me.
And you? Are you ready to go home?
All right, Sharon, ferry us home. Yay! The one that got away. Ending 2 of 4. Okay. So ending 2 of 4 isn't even... How many might have survived if you confronted the god of the underworld? Well, I'll do that next. Okay, tip. Christ. So, I reckon... Oh. That one. I think it was asking me, waiting for me to tap a button. I wasn't just sat there. Alright, no. Well, like I said, we'll look at your... Let's skip, come on. I'll watch the... There we go. We'll watch the credits once I'm actually finished. We've got 2 more endings to get. Okay. So this is going to reload me... Here? Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Because this version of me hasn't finished, hasn't got all the information. So what I'm going to do, before we do the obelisk, I'm going to go and find out what happened to Scintilla, but not rescue her this time, and let her... and then what I can do is I can restart the loop. with the information that Sentius is going to betray me. Yeah, because I can't open that lock anyway, so... Hey.
You.
Hi, Jack. What's going on? Who did this to you? Hasn't broken the golden rule? Where's the way out? What will we do if I release you? What about the others? I'm sorry, if I let you go, everyone else is going to die.
No. You can't just leave me here. How can you be so heartless?
Not Hunter's rational escape isn't worth the lives of everyone. Let me see if I can persuade Sentius to let us go.
It's no use. You'll never persuade him of anything. I'm telling you, he's a monster. Please.
I'm sorry, I need to try.
You're making a mistake.
There we go. Okay. It's weird how, when I choose to confront Sentius, he's nowhere near going up there, but... The priestess? Well, I should tell her. Okay. I can do that. She's around here somewhere.
Citizen.
Yulia, you're no use.
Be careful who you trust.
You're no good to me. Ideally, what I want to do is, like, finish this loop without revealing... So what information do I have? Okay, so all my leads are gone. Alright, so this is... I have so many optional objectives here. And then we'll do the 4 tab plaques next, I think. I want to get rid of... I want to try and... I want to do this one. I got all these optional ones. I mean, most of them I know aren't right, so... But I guess I could do them all just for the sake of, like, triggering... Right. Let's save... Let's do a new save.
I hope you have a good reason for flouting my weapons, but we're finally alone.
Jack, we've had this conversation before. We had this conversation, I'm in a hurry. I know what you did to Scintilla.
Me? What are you talking about?
You're keeping her tied up in the cistern.
You know, you remind me of him.
Who?
Al.
Oh no, the other fellow.
The fellow who came through the...
What a revelation. What?
Come now. Surely you didn't think you were the...
Yeah, you can connection to the portal, a happy accident, and present notice, moralistic fellow.
I watched him come, and when he... The next time I awoke, I mean, you've less than impressed, and yet everything you've done has been in... Because there's no escape. Except the path
Al took, so you discovered... you know there's a way out and even locked your own door to keep it a secret. Why? Obvious.
As long as this... I have
found a way to live indefinitely. Hand over the key to the exit. Why would I agree to that? It's the right thing to do.
You and your pathetic morality. Nobody cares about your opinions or what happens where you're from. Least of all, me. Understand that to me, you've never been anything more than a useful idiot, and you're no longer useful.
If you don't hand it over, you might have an uprising on your hands.
You might want to think that through. If anyone so much as touches me, everyone dies.
Not if I mean, if you could put Thingy in prison, surely we can put him in prison. What's to stop me from taking it by force?
The only way you're getting this key is over my dead body. And if I die, I won't be able to open the portal for you again, meaning you'll have created a paradox. You see, it was my actions that brought you to this point in time. So if you kill me, you'll stop me from doing so. And you being here will be an impossibility.
Yeah, I know how a paradox works.
You'll be flung
Thanks.
back to your original time, having caused the deaths of everyone here, and you'll never be able to undo it. Is that what you want?
This isn't over.
I certainly hope not. In fact, I want it to go on and on forever, until you wither and die like Al did, and the gods sent yet another useful idiot to extend my life for me.
I mean, that's just... I don't know. This version of me doesn't know that there's only 2 more silver coins left. So once I fail, that's it. There's no one else is going to come. So but he doesn't know that, and I have no way of telling him that. I'll find a way to break the cycle, and you with it.
What are you going to do? Beg the gods for help? They don't care about you, and neither do I. Now, get out of my villa. I'm bored with you.
Okay, well, I figured out who is most likely to break the golden rule and inform Sentius. So now I have create a Titan paradox and return all 4 plaques of the obelisk. Great. Alright, well, let's try telling people about Sentilla.
What is it, citizen?
Okay. Where's the sister?
Oh, I wish Horatius would...
Let me talk about Sentilla.
Oh.
I found her. Your father has been keeping her tied up in the upper cistern.
What? Is this some kind of crude comment, a joke?
It's no joke.
No, surely not. Father, is this true?
I'm afraid it is.
I don't understand. Why? Why would you do such a thing?
Because she found a way out. And if you're wondering why I'm telling you this, it's because you're never going to remember any of it. All I have to do is commit a sin, and the day will begin again. Watch this. I'm going to kill you now.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Damn it, Sentius!
That man lives badly who does not know how to die well.
Oh, Horatius is the boss.
I can't believe this is how it ends.
He's just like, haha! I'm just gonna fold my arms and wait for the inevitable, like a cool dude. All right. I guess I wonder if man, I don't know. We'll speak to the priestess, and then I guess we'll go to the temple and return the plaques, because I'm kind of out of ideas.
Salve, friend.
Let me take us from things. Lucius is dying. Rufius, Fabia, Talmelios. That's it. Okay, so I mean, I might as well create a nice version of events. No reason not to.
You, Tantalus, cannot.
So it doesn't matter. Even if I like get what's his chops elected, and then make it so that he doesn't let Dooley out, Sentius will just break the rule anyway. All right, where's the priestess? I don't have a quest, so I can't set her as an objective. I don't know where she starts from either. Is she in the baths? No. The assassin's in the baths. Is she... She's not in the villa. What's up, Rufius? You'll be in a better mood in a bit. Georgius is... Not Georgius, the other guy is going around. Oh, you'd think... I mean, we've been playing this game for what, 9 hours now over 2 streams. You'd think I would remember the names a bit more, but I really don't. It's all Greek to me.
Don't believe a word they tell you. Not a good time, friend. Not a good time, friend.
Okay, so Ulpius hasn't gone up there to jump off yet. Interesting. Where's the priestess at this time of day, then? Priest, you up here? No. Where is she, then? I wonder where she hangs out at the start. I reckon there's an ending where you create like a perfect version of events. So, you know, trigger everything, gut send. I think that's the only way. Get Thingy elected. Get Sentius put in prison. Get him to confess his love. Is that her or is that a statue? That's a statue. Where is she? Why do I never bloody find anyone when I need them? No one ever conveniently places themselves in the places I need them to be. They're always there when I don't need them. I'll run past that priestess 100 times when I don't need her, and then the second I need to talk to her, she vanishes. Just poofs out of existence for a few minutes just to annoy me. And then I'll do a lap of the entire friggin' city, and I'll come back, and then she'll be standing exactly where... Fuck. That didn't work. Where does she live? Does she live in the... Does she live in here? Oh, she does. Hey, Equita. Oh, Equita will be unavailable until Glaeus has finished his errands. I should try talking to her later. Yeah. Right, I guess I'll follow Galerius around a little bit. Because I can't speak to the priestess until he's done.
Citizen.
Good news, Ulpius. Malleolus has agreed to release you and Yulia from your debts.
What? Are you messing with me?
I wouldn't do that. You're both free.
We're free.
I guess I could go get his flower for him.
Thank you. It seems fortune smiles on us after all. I'd better go and pay a visit to Yulia immediately.
Citizen.
Julius looks busy. What are you doing?
Yulia. I'm so glad you didn't go through with it.
It wasn't for lack of trying. And now Malleolus is going to... Wait. Why do you look so happy?
We're free.
Welcome.
Oh, yeah.
Malleolus just released us and we never have to set foot in that villa again.
What? How?
Galerius arranged it somehow.
Really? That's incredible.
Come on. Come on.
We don't need to say anything. Just rest up and get your strength back. And we'll celebrate properly when you're ready.
Come on. How is he busy? What are you doing? Ugh.
Sir? Are you...
Don't believe a word they tell you.
God damn it. Can everyone just finish? Oh, I'm gonna go get your flower. Just something to do while I wait for the time to pass. I know where to find him now, so I got bugger all else to do for a few minutes. Wait, do I still have his flower? Do I actually have to get it again? Swimming plaque. Golden goose eggs. No, so that one I do have to get. That's fine. This was pretty easy. Okay, needed to leave it a little bit longer than that. Like half a second longer.
Don't believe a word.
Yeah, shut up, Ulpius. God. Next time I won't get Galerius to go and save you, alright? Right, on the zip line. Okay, and that was a second too long. I thought I got the timing down on this. Evidently not. I probably don't even need to do this for the... But Galerius is my boy. He's done all the work for me, so... I might need him to be happy. There we go. I've got that for later if I need it. Right. Galerius, hey.
Salve again, friend. I went and did as you asked, and it worked.
Yeah, I'm great.
How is it possible that you've just arrived here and you already know everyone and exactly what's about to happen to them?
I'm reliving the same day over and over again.
You're a Sisyphus.
Sisyphus, yes, like Sisyphus' house.
Sisyphus was a Greek king. He was forced... Oh.
Go on.
Anyway, so,
I have a feeling you'll do great. Oh, and I'm running for the magistrate. He just does it now. I have a feeling you'll do great.
Oh, that's kind. Now, I'm going to keep your secret. Oh, and if our
Right, but I need you to...
I saw you slide down and... Oh, anyway.
I already delivered a flower to Equator on your behalf.
What? How did you know? Oh, I see. We talked about it in a previous loop, didn't we? Well, what did she say?
She knows from you. She asked me to say that when she turns 36, she's allowed to marry and that she loves you too.
Venus, that is the best. I would... Oh.
Damn it! Go away! We're having a conversation.
In the rock tunnel. If you...
Okay,
Oh...
Can I not tell him about Sentius? Never mind then. I'll be going now.
Alright.
Okay, well I was hoping I could tell him about Sentius and that... See, this isn't going to solve anything, because... I mean, I've set up a nice situation, but... Alright, where's the priestess? Let's talk to her. Maybe she can shed some light on it. And then, failing that...
Ave.
You, come here.
A new face. Ave.
Can I ask you some questions about escaping the underworld?
I beg your pardon?
Livia was right, we're in the underworld.
Oh my. That is quite a lot to take in. You'll have to give me a moment. Let's see. If that is indeed the case, I suppose we'd better figure out what to do about it, hadn't we? We don't have much to go on, except the old stories. I remember 4 in particular about Hercules.
We know this.
And so it...
Okay, Right, go back to it. Is that really it? I could just...
I'm quite sure we are, but would you...
It's a short version.
I suppose so. Jupiter and Mercury put a town to the test,
Oh yeah, you told me this. Okay. Priestess is useless. Sorry. Well, I mean, you were useful at a time, but you are now useless to me. So, let's try the plaques, and then maybe that will give me the information to get to ending 4. Maybe it's one of those situations where you can't get ending 4 until you've done endings 1, 2, and 3. Or at least endings...
Be careful who you trust.
I don't know, because it doesn't record which endings you've done, other than the achievement for getting it. Whatever. Let's put it. Let's just do the plaques and see what happens. It's the only lead I've got at the moment. Plaque, plaque, plaque. Woo! It's a shiny stick. Is that the same? Oh, I see. So these are the same gods, just from different religions. Neat. Someone's obviously been in here, but oh yeah, well, I suppose this place was open originally. I guess any of these work. Hades, Lord of Many. Nergal, the Fierce One, grant me an audience. Osiris, Lord of Silence, grant me an audience. Pluto, Father of Riches, grant me an audience. I did it. Okay, more gold statues in here. Doesn't bode super well for me. Anything in here that I need to... No, okay. Hades, Lord of Many, grant me an audience. Oh. Can I not do the others? Okay, so these are Egyptians. Alright, so asking for Hades doesn't change. Oh, I see. I guess I have to match the god to the area that I'm in. So that was Hades. Okay, so this would be Osiris. Right. So I had to go through all of them. So I got the first 3 wrong. And then this one... Wait, is this the Sumerian one? No, yeah. So Nergal, the Fierce One, grant me an audience. Woo! Okay, so... as a content creator, I'm supposed to... I'm doing the thing I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to say, hey, there are spoilers beyond here. If you want to find out the secret of this game for yourself... Go and play it for yourself. Otherwise, keep watching. The developer asked me to say that on the title page, and fair play to them. And I'm doing it. So here's the white corridor. Don't, don't say I didn't warn you. Either keep watching or play for yourself. Okay? Okay. This looks like a spaceship. Oh, dang it. Is it aliens again? Why is it always aliens? Or maybe I'm in the Matrix. Hey! There's 3 of you. You're in a cube.
And here you are. Allow me to introduce myself.
Herculean. Confront the creator of the Golden Rule.
By many names. Nergal to the Sumerians, Osiris to the Egyptians, Hades to the Greeks, and Pluto to the Romans. But the one constant through it all has been my title, God of the Underworld. And I've been watching you with curiosity, mortal, ever since your arrival. You're unlike the others, aren't you? And what is more, You carry a weapon that was never intended for mortals to wield, and you do it so brazenly.
Yeah.
There will be time for your reckoning.
I do everything brazenly.
First, as a reward for undoing the desecration of my obelisk, I will allow you to satisfy your curiosity. Ask what you will.
Cool. What's your story?
My story is many thousands of years long. You will need to be more specific. What do you wish to know?
You're a god?
It is a matter of perspective. God is a label I was given by you mortals, not one I gave myself. Your ancestors revered me because to them, my knowledge and technology made me incomprehensibly powerful, just as you might seem so to an insect. But despite all that, there are rules even I must obey.
Why do you look and sound like a man?
My kin and I all adopted this form long ago, so that we might better understand and communicate with your kind. In time, we grew fond of the sensory delights it affords. Desire, joy, ecstasy, even rage and sorrow, while an acquired taste can be addictive.
Okay. May I see your true form?
No. Long ago, I swore to Persephone that I would remain in this form for as long as we remained among your kind. I must honor that.
Okay. Who is the woman on your left?
This is my beloved. Like me, she has been known by many names. Ereshkigal to the Sumerians, Isis to the Egyptians, Persephone to the Greeks, and Proserpina to the Romans. Or perhaps you
why is she in a glass
the
case?
goddess of springtime.
Is that to keep dust off of her? That's clever. Oh. A coup. I smell a coup. Okay. Who's on your right?
That is my servant. You would have met by the river, though she wears many faces. And goes
Oh, hey,
by
Karen.
many names. Kumutubal to the Sumerians, Kirti to the Egyptians, Charon to the Greeks, and Charon to the Romans. Her role is to ferry souls between the mortal world and this one, and to make their transition as seamless as possible. For that, she earned herself the infamous, if erroneous, moniker, the Ferryman. You will talk more later. For now, ask your questions.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
As you wish.
What is this place?
It has come to be known simply as the Underworld, and it exists because of a wager I made long ago.
Okay, what was the wager you made?
That is a long story, one that began over 3,000 years ago and continues to this day. You see, long ago my kin and I set out from our home on Elysium to search for other forms of life among the stars.
Okay, so
We
aliens,
discovered your
okay,
planet
cool.
And witnessed your kind evolving from primates into something lawless and barbaric. You all but destroyed yourselves, your 2 short lives being extinguished by violence and ignorance and disease. Yet Proserpina saw raw potential in you, and persuaded the rest of us it would be squandered without our intervention and stewardship. So we revealed ourselves to your people in a place called Sumer. We offered guidance in agriculture, toolcraft, and law, and you called us gods. For a time you flourished, but soon you were too many for us to oversee. And as you spread from that cradle of civilization, we saw something disturbing. We had sown the seeds of dependency and confusion, and soon you returned to your old ways of violence and ignorance, this time in our name. My kin had seen enough.
Yeah, that sounds like
gave
humans.
up on your kind, condemning you as barbaric and chaotic, scarcely more than animals. We began preparations to return to Elysium, our home world, a utopia unspoilt by conflict and unimaginable in its beauty. But my Proserpina could not bear to abandon your kind without guidance, and knowing it would force the rest of us to leave her behind, she made an extraordinary sacrifice. She gave up her immortality to descend permanently to the ranks of humankind. And so she began her inescapable trajectory toward death.
Is that why you got her in a
Horrified,
box?
I acted swiftly. I placed her in suspended animation in a deep frozen sleep to prevent age and sickness from claiming her. And then I pleaded with Proserpina's father, who the Romans called Jupiter, to bring her with us to Elysium. It was and is my hope that once there, we might one day learn to undo what she has done to herself. But he refused. I did everything I could to persuade him, but he would not relent. He would rigidly uphold his final pronouncement. Humans were unworthy of ascension to Elysium, and no exceptions would be made. But seeing that I was aggrieved, he proposed a wager, the terms of which were as follows. If even one human city could prove itself capable of living without sin for a single year, then Proserpina and all of humanity would be permitted to join us in Elysium. My part would be to remain behind, the last of my kind, to watch over you, without interfering, and to sit in silent judgment. And so my reward has been to languish here, enduring a 3,000-year winter, waiting for the day your kind proves itself worthy of her faith in you.
Oh.
So that I might take her with me to Elysium.
What did you do to keep busy? Like you've got.
My goddess.
I reckon Elysium's got some really good
And
video
here I
games.
am, after all this time, still waiting.
Like they're just like the best video games with like 7 endings instead of 4. Oh, who are your kin?
There were also gods who, like me, have been known by many names, but perhaps you knew them by their Roman names. Our leader Jupiter, as well as Neptune, Saturn, Juno, Minerva, Mars, Venus, Apollo, Diana, Vulcan, Vesta, Ceres, and of course, my beloved Proserpina.
Okay, who built the city?
As the first wave of your kind arrived from Sumer, I had them build a city in their own fashion, so that they might be comfortable and recreate their lives here. I had them build the entrance as a vertical shaft leading to baths, to cleanse them of the sins of their former lives, and to prevent escape. I watched wave after wave of Sumerians arrive, and as their civilization declined over the centuries, they were replaced by Egyptians. Of course, believing themselves to be the superior civilization, the Egyptians promptly built over what had been built before, and made all the same mistakes. After another 1,000 years, the Greeks began to arrive, and then the Romans, and they all did the same thing. They built upon the underworlds of their predecessors, renamed their gods, and ensured their foundations were forgotten.
So if the bet was to like find 2 people who would live out for a year without committing sin, then surely the philosopher underground did that with his friends, because they all died of old age. Okay, how did you decide who comes here?
To ensure the wager was fair, it was important that my subjects were chosen at random. To this end, I had my servant distribute 1,000 tokens fashioned from silver, a rare element at the time, across all of Sumer. Whoever died while in possession of one of them would be located by my servant and ferried to this place, with no memory of how they arrived. As the tokens were discovered, they were traded,
Most people remembered how they got here.
trinkets, and eventually coins, spreading to Egypt like
Oh, I suppose
seeds
there was
on
the...
Later, when
there was
they
a bit
spread
of
to Greece,
ambiguity
they would come to
between
be
when
known
they
as
died and when they
Charon's
got
gold,
here.
or as coins for the ferryman. Some placed coins in the mouths of their dead, hoping they would awaken here, though they had no way of knowing which coins were fashioned from the original tokens. In fact, almost all of the tokens are accounted for, only 2 remain. And so after this wave destroys itself, as it is destined to do, your kind will have squandered the last of its potential to ascend beyond this rock, and Proserpina's along with it.
Okay, how did humans learn about the underworld?
It is a regrettable story. One of the first men who came to this place was a king of Sumer and a troublemaker. To be rid of him, I returned him to his people, on the condition that my servant erased his memories of this place. But the erasure did not take completely, and he told stories of this place as if describing memories of a dream.
Yeah, your
His
memory
tales were
wiping powers
committed to
suck.
writing, which came to be known as the Epic of Gilgamesh.
Ah.
His words were twisted
Greg!
and
I know
distorted
Greg.
over generations. Later, the Egyptians would adapt Sumer's stories of the underworld, making them wildly intricate and labyrinthine. Their Book of the Dead and Book of Gates bore less and less resemblance to this place in their priests' pursuit of profit. Then, when the Greeks began to arrive, they proved far more cunning, and in a series of incidents that will not be repeated, 5 of them escaped. A warrior named Heracles, 2 kings named Sisyphus and Theseus, a poet named Orpheus, and a Trojan named Aeneas. They each told embellished tales of this place, how to get here, and how to escape. And so from Sumer to Egypt, Greece to Rome, your kind has always told each other stories about this place, though each story contained only a seed of truth.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Alright, let's talk about something else.
Of course.
So, yeah, sure. Are you responsible for the Golden Rule?
That is merely the name your people have given to it, but yes, it is my doing.
Why turn people into gold?
That is a story dating back to the very first wave. After the Sumerians finished building their city, the self-declared ruler threw a banquet to celebrate. Now this man was unmarried, and many women were vying to become his wife, a prestigious position of power and influence in a new world. Of all the women, 2 were particularly ambitious. Both were beautiful, and both arrived at the banquet wearing eye-catching dresses and painted faces, their hair woven in elaborate fashion. The first woman, recognizing that she would require an advantage to win the ruler's affection, draped herself in jewelry, ornate necklaces, bracelets, and rings fashioned from gold. Seeing this ostentatious display, the second woman grew envious, for she had no such jewelry at her disposal. She prayed aloud to any gods that would listen to cover her in gold, and when her prayer went unanswered, she took matters into her own hands. While the others indulged at the banquet, the second woman summoned the first.
She
for a
poured
discussion
molten
of
gold over herself, and
She
well,
checked
I thought that was
nobody
pretty cool.
watching, and pushed her rival from the top of the ziggurat, where she broke her neck on the rocks below. But I was watching, and I decided to answer her prayer. I took the golden bow left behind by Diana, and I shot that woman in the heart, covering her from head to toe in a layer of molten gold. And I left her to stand there, that she might serve as a grim reminder of what befalls those who sin in my domain. But that was not enough, for the entire city was tainted by her sin, and the wager could no longer be won. So I had no choice but to wipe the slate clean. I gilded them all, to make way for a new wave, and began the wager again. And to this day, each of them, and all who came after, line the halls of this city, inanimate but conscious, suspended in time with only their sight and hearing preserved, so they may bear witness to and lament the folly of your kind for eternity, as silent golden sentinels.
Huh. So, okay. What if we're gonna... I mean, let's just keep talking to him. I have questions, but we'll either get answers or we won't. So you're responsible for destroying all these lives.
I give your kind a second chance at life, as well as ample warning about my law. And when you disobey, and you always disobey, you force my hand, bringing terrible suffering upon yourselves. And so you ask if I am the one destroying your lives. And I say, no, you destroy yourselves. I am merely the means by which you do it.
Okay, where did these golden bows come from?
When my kin departed, they left behind many relics which I inherited. A consolation prize of sorts. The golden bow originally belonged to one of my kin, who the Romans called Diana. As my collection of golden statues grew, I chose the most ferocious among them, and equipped them each with a duplicate of her bow, and tasked them with hunting down the Forsaken at my behest. They became known simply as Furies.
Yeah, I know them. I've met them. They're great fun. What do you consider a sin?
I've always considered that the cornerstone of morality is the ability to determine right from wrong on one's own. No attempt to lay out rules like your Code of Hammurabi or your 12 Tables of the Roman Republic can ever cover all possible scenarios. This should come as no surprise to you, since the core principle has been expressed in many forms by many of your civilizations. The Egyptians made a rudimentary attempt with do to the doer to make him do. The Greeks refined it with avoid doing what you would blame others for doing. The Roman Stoics added, treat your inferior as you would wish your superior to treat you. Even the so-called cultists hiding among you often say, do unto others as you would have them do unto you. It is the simplest of concepts, and each one of you is born with the faculties required to apply it to any situation. Yet none of the peoples who expressed this rule were able to uphold it. Curious, is it not?
It doesn't seem like you've been upholding it either. It's not as easy to apply as it sounds. I'm going for this one. Doesn't sound. I've always lived my life that way. Lie. Doesn't seem like you've been upholding it either.
Enough. You clearly know nothing.
How do you know when people sin?
I'm able to commune with all of the statues in the city.
Ah, okay. So he's
Their
the
ears
one
are my
that
ears,
Persephone. Yeah,
and
that
their
makes
eyes
sense.
are my eyes.
Is Proserpina connected to the statues in the same way?
If she was still conscious, I suppose she could, but she's not. Why do you ask?
Okay, no reason. Just incredibly suspiciously turn my head and just like, okay. Yeah, no reason.
Then what an odd question.
I'd seen some terrible things here that you didn't consider a sin. How could you let them happen?
Do you plan to speak in sweeping generalizations, or are you going to give me an example?
Suicide.
I've seen no such thing, but in any case, taking one's own life is a self-directed act. It is not one that is done to others, however they may be affected by it. Therefore, it cannot be said that one who commits suicide has done anything unto others.
Seems like an extremely literal interpretation of the rule.
Applying this rule always requires us to interpret the meaning of the words. A literal interpretation helps to minimize the ambiguities of your primitive language.
If our language was full of ambiguity, doesn't that make the rule inherently subjective and unreliable?
Supposing you are right, then my law has been broken, and I should turn you all to gold immediately. Is that what you want?
I am right and you know it.
Then your desire to be right outweighs your desire to survive. You will make a fine statue.
Okay. Enough talk, I'm going to end this.
Do you really think you can wound me, a god, with that primitive weapon?
Let's find out, shall we?
Pathetic.
Okay, I guess we're fighting the god of the underworld.
Many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Hang on, I need... Okay, I guess I needed to use the wooden bow. I think I might have turned her to gold. Continue from last save. Let's see. I'm going to have to talk to him all over again. Oh, god damn it. Alright, well, at least we can skip through everything. No gal, hey. What's up? I'll use my wooden bow this time, I guess.
And
That's your story, your god. Why do you look sound like a man? May I see? Well, may I see your true form? Who is that on your right? Let's talk about something else.
it is a matter.
What is this place? Who's the one was originally made? Who are your kin? Who built the city? How did you decide who comes here? How did the humans learn about the underworld? Let's talk about something else. Are you responsible for the golden rule? Why turn these people into gold? So you're responsible for drawing all these lives. Where did these golden bows come from? What do you consider a sin? Doesn't seem like you've been upholding it either. How do you know when people sin? It's presumably the same way. No reason. Let's talk about something else.
That is merely the...
Okay, let's try this again. A scam, debt bondage, experiments on golden statues. Let's try the experiments. Experiments on golden statues.
The midwife and the palace, yes. How is that inconsistent with the rule?
She wouldn't want to be experimented upon if she was gilded.
The rule is do unto others, meaning other people. Those statues are something else now. Bloodless shadows, mere shapes of their former selves. They are forsaken. What happens to them is no concern of mine.
That seems like an extremely little interpretation of the rule. Your language for the ambiguity. I am right and you know it. Alright, so I'm going to end this. Let's find out, shall we? Okay, so I'm going to use...
Many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Where'd he go? Did I get the crown? Hang on. No, where did the crown go?
You. Will suffer in
Okay. Rewind time and show Pluto you have Persephone's crown. Okay. Alright, bye. Stop shooting me, please. Ah, dang it. Okay. Okay. So what was annoying is that... Alright, I mean, I want to go through all these conversations so that I've got the knowledge.
And the many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Alright, no, let's not do that. Let's get the information, and then I just need to be faster, because I want the knowledge for this version of me, because me having it's useless. Me as in me. He needs to have me here in this world needs to have all the knowledge, otherwise it's pointless. What's your story?
As you would.
Oh,
My story.
hang on. Who's that on your right? Let's talk. Let's talk about something else. What is this place? What was the wager you made?
And then I...
No, I have to tap. Can't just hold. What are your kin? Who built the city? How do you decide who comes here? Underworld. Let's talk about something else. Are you responsible for the golden rule? Turning people in gold. So you're responsible for destroying these lives. Where did the golden bows come from? How do you consider a sin? Doesn't sound like you've been uploading it either. How do you know when people sin? It's supposed to be connected. No reason. Seems to have things done. Alright, let's do another one. Abduction.
Abduction? You mean the magistrate imprisoning his daughter in the cistern, I take it? He did so because she sought to escape. A sin I take particularly seriously. Better that he stops her from escaping, albeit brutishly, than I have to wipe out this entire city to punish her. Wouldn't you agree?
I disagree with that.
Supposing
Yeah. Alright, you know.
you will make
Jordan bow. You may be immortal, but your beloved isn't.
dare you. The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Right, I need the helm. Okay. Later. Ow. Alright, this might be this is going to be difficult. How am I supposed to get out of here without him turning me into gold? It's like I have to run in a huge straight line. Right. Ah. No. Ah, I missed. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna do this manually. Oh, I fell and broke my legs. Oh, piss and biscuits. Ah. Come on, at least quick save me when I'm like running back. Oh, I should have just saved my... Alright, I'm just gonna have to create a save. Because I can't keep talking to this guy every time. Like, I know what I need to do. I need to get the crown and then come back.
And
what's your story? Oh God, why do you look sound like a man? Let's talk about something else. No.
As
what's this place? Wager. Your kin. Put the city. How do you decide who comes here? The Underworld. Let's talk about something else. You're responsible for the Golden Rule. What turn people into gold? I wonder if I can just leave the conversation. Destroying people's lives. Where did the golden bows come from? What do you consider a sin? Doesn't seem like you've been holding it either. How do you know when people sin? No reason. Alright, let's talk about something else. That's all the questions I had.
good. Then now it is time for your reckoning. Only, it seems, something is wrong. It has long been within my power to see into the hearts of mortals and weigh their deeds in life. But when I peer into you, I see only a blank slate, as if you did not exist until you appeared in this city. How is this possible? Charon, where did you find this one?
I do not remember ferrying you. How did you come here?
Ah! So they don't know that I'm from the future. Maybe you're getting forgetful in your old age.
You would have us believe that my servant merely forgot bringing you here.
Yes.
That sounds improbable to me. Charon, does this mortal speak the truth? Or should I strike him down where he stands?
Perhaps. The waters of the River Lathe are known to have that effect.
I will take you at your word. But as long as your past remains shrouded in mystery, it seems I must put your reckoning on hold. But answer this.
Alright.
Why have you come here? What is it you seek?
I'm here to kill you. I'm here to kill you. I'm here to kill you. I'd like you to put an end to the Golden Rule.
Your hubris is amusing, so I will allow you to make your case. But I warn you, if you anger me or waste my time with lies or wrong-headed arguments, you face death here. So, tell me, why should I put an end to the so-called Golden Rule?
If you're doing this for love, you should know that Proserpina doesn't love you. How can you expect us to live without sin if you can't? The Golden Rule is corrupting this city and ensuring you'll never win the wager. I mean, all these are good arguments. How can you expect us to live without sin if you can't do it yourself?
That is a very serious accusation, mortal. What sin have I committed? What evidence do you have to support it?
Didn't you abduct, persecute, and prisoner here? You've trapped people in the city against their will. You can terrible punishment for hundreds of people, some for minor sins and some who committed no sins at all. I mean, these are all good answers. I don't think he's going to like that one, though. You can terrible punishment for hundreds of people, some for minor sins and some who committed no sins at all.
Every one of those people was guilty of failing to ensure their peers lived virtuously. They failed collectively, and so they were punished collectively. The Romans understand this, as did the Greeks before them.
Where I'm from, collective punishment is considered one of the most egregious crimes there is. If our positions were reversed, you wouldn't want me to punish you for the sins of other people.
Ah, but I'm a god, and you are a mortal. Why would you expect me to treat you as I treat my own kind? You are not a peer. You are not a respected equal. Let me ask you this. Do you treat insects as you wish to be treated? Do you care for their well-being as you would your fellow man? Do you ensure they have food and shelter and protection from predators? Do you give them rights?
No. Yes. No. No.
Of course not. Because that would be absurd. Just as it would be absurd for me to treat your kind as equals.
Your kind and mine can't be so different, given you're in love with one of us.
My love for her does not mean I am not superior, now that she is mortal.
That sounds arrogant. Perhaps you're not as different from humans as you think.
Bah! For a moment I thought you might have been building to a point. But I see now you are just a hubristic little creature.
I mean, I can be a hubristic little creature and be building to a point, so... Alright, whatever. The golden... let's try another one. The golden rule is corrupting the city and ensuring you'll never win the wager.
So? And be specific. You have made a grave allegation, and I expect you to back it up.
Rufus has gone so paranoid that he's jumping at Aurelio is Merlius has trapped people in debt, bondage by convincing them that rebelling would break the law. I mean, all of these are true.
His cruelty does seem to grow greater by the day.
Aurelio is exploiting people's desperation to escape by selling them hemlock.
I admit, I have grown disturbed watching her.
And Rufus has become so paranoid that he's jumping at shadows like Virgil's sexuality.
He is a volatile and confused fellow, that one.
That's all the examples I can think of.
Pathetic.
Oh, come on!
You need to do a lot better than that.
Alright, so I clearly haven't got all of the examples I need. So there must be some side quests I need to do. Alright, if doing this with love, then you should know that Proserpina doesn't love you.
I see what you are doing. You are trying to undermine the one thing keeping me anchored here. You are playing a dangerous game.
Yeah, I misspoke.
You have no idea how close...
Alright, I clearly didn't have enough information to... Alright, whatever. Let's find out, shall we? Alright, let's save here.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Alright. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, no one else turned into a... Ow! What did I just say? It's fine, so long as I zigzag. Serpentine. 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 God dang it. Leave me be. Nope. No, come on! Alright, well, at least I don't have to re-talk to him over and over again. I can just keep doing this bit.
Turn this fool to gold.
Look, save.
You vile, despicable
Spider! Serpentine, 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 serpentine. Serpentine. Zigzags. I have a feeling it's possible. I'm curious to see like whether I can just shoot him with my handgun, because he doesn't realize that I'm from 2,000 years in the future. Maybe my handgun will, is enough to kill him. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. Ha-ha! Alright, we finally escaped with the knowledge of what, what's his chops is. Yeah, I've spoken to him so much, you think I'd remember his name? Ow. Alright, let's save again. Hey. Jack needs to get something urgency. Lucy's dying. Rufus. All right. Malarius. That's it. Go. So there must be a way. Persuade the god of the underworld to abolish the golden rule. Rewind time and show Pluto you have Proserpina's crown. I may need to ask the philosopher for help here. All right. Let's go speak to the philosopher. I got some time. Yeah. I reckon that, like, all I need to do is basically go, look, there's a philosopher underground, there's a philosopher underground who has lived with his people for, like, decades without any issue, because they've all grown old and died. They've all grown old and died, even. So...
Greetings and salutations. Go!
All right, I'll be in my bakery. Thank you, Galerius.
Let's see what the philosopher has to say. Maybe if I can convince the philosopher that it's in his he'll tell me his name, and I can create an argument this way. Hey, buddy.
Come and join me by the fire. Welcome.
We've had this conversation before. You're going to explain that the exertion of power we're required to create utopia will result in tyranny.
I was indeed, but we've never met before, have we?
Nah, being a time leaper must be so obnoxious to people. Just like, oh, this is the only time I know you.
Am I losing my memory?
I'm caught in a time loop.
Oh, that's a relief. For a moment, I thought it was I who was touched by madness.
How would you persuade the god of the underworld to abolish the golden rule?
I assume you're asking me this as some kind of amusing hypothetical?
Yeah, hilarious, tell me. No, I met him, but I wasn't able to persuade him. I'm going to try again.
Extraordinary. Then let me see if I can help you. I suppose first I'd want to gather information. I'd want to know about his reasons for imposing the golden rule, and what he considers a sin. If I could expose some internal inconsistency in his reasoning, some degree of hypocrisy, I might be able to compel him to change his position. But as a philosopher, the saddest truth I ever learned is that all but the most enlightened opponents are more easily swayed by appeals to emotion than by reason. So the easiest path would be to find his emotional susceptibility and exploit it. If he was vain, I might try to flatter him. If he was merciful, I would try to evoke pity. As a last resort, I might figure out what he fears losing above all else, and, if I could, threaten to take it away. Though, of course, that could easily go awry.
So that's why I need the crown.
Go quickly while my words are still fresh in your memory.
Again, I just feel like going, hey, look, you had a wager that people couldn't last a year. These guys have been living underground perfectly happy. They've been surviving just fine. There was a dozen of them. Surely that's proof. Like, there's not even twice that many in the city at the moment. There's only 23 of us, because you don't know about that guy. And me. Honestly.
Whatever's in that great temple up there on the bluff.
I do still have my... Oh, I don't. Do I have to go and get the... Do I have to go and get the plaques again? That's going to be tedious. No, okay, it's... I've put them in once, and apparently that's good enough. They are free of the constraints of time travel. I shall assume that is Persephone's, the lady in the cube. I shall assume that is her doing. I do wonder though if there's more. If I check the achievements, I'm reach ending 3 of 4, reach 4 of 4, finish the game without looping through time once. Well, that's easy. I just run over and shoot him in the head. Reach the best ending with the smallest number of loops. Topple 10 peeled statues by kicking others onto them. Talk your way through every possible confrontation. Skip Galerius' tour. Lie 10 times. And there's some secret achievements. Okay. Some of that stuff... Pluto. Hades. Some of that stuff I could see myself. Osiris. I could. Yeah, some of that stuff I just have to restart a new thing for, and I could go out my way to get. I guess I have to look to see what the secret achievements are. No gal. Alright, let's do this again.
And here you allow me. No, but the one, and I've been, and what? But there will be time for.
See this? It's Persephone's clown. I've heard this name. I'm so bad with Greek names. I don't know what it is. I've heard this name so many times. See this? It's Persephone's crown.
I would recognize that anywhere, and yet my beloved still wears hers. What is this? How did you come by it?
I took it from her after I killed her in another timeline.
You vile, despicable creature. Why would you do such a thing? And worse still, boast about it.
I don't want to kill her, but if you don't put an end to the golden rule, I'll do it again. I can do this all day. End the golden rule or I will. Ooh. So okay. I didn't want to kill her, but if you don't put into the golden rule, I will do it again. I could do this all day, end the golden rule, or I will. I didn't want to kill her.
You have put me in an impossible position.
Yeah.
If I refuse, you will murder her. And yet, if I agree, I will lose my wager and return to Elysium humiliated and alone.
Huh, yeah. Well, that's the idea.
Perhaps you are cleverer than you appear, mortal. I do not see that I have a choice in this. Your treachery and savagery have opened my eyes like nothing I have witnessed in 3,000 years. And now you have shown me your species' true colors. And I see that Proserpina was a fool to have ever believed in you at all. This has gone on too long.
Yay!
It's time for me to let go.
Psycho! Intimidate the creator of the golden rule.
But know this. If I abandon the wager and leave for Elysium, neither she nor your kind may ever ascend.
We just want to return to the world.
Very well.
Who cares about
I will have
Elysium?
Charon make a
Honestly, it sounds crap.
But as for you, be aware you will be separated from the rest.
Don't make me kill her again. Why?
Once this exodus begins, The events that brought you to this moment will never have taken place, and you will have created a paradox. What will become of you is difficult to predict, but that is the risk you have taken by interfering in the natural flow of time. Now, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
So, best pray our paths never cross again.
So, yeah, I'm gonna die because Sharon's not here to save me after me and Al got murdered. So this might not be the best. I don't think this is ending 4. I think this might be ending 3. Oh, or not. Okay, but that doesn't make any sense because I don't know how.
Oh.
Hey, Al.
Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fright. Thought I was in here alone. I'm Al.
Al Worth. I came in here to find you.
Well, here I am. I'm sorry,
I was Jack, hoping you knew who I am.
That lady in the forest sent you in here after
But
me?
she shouldn't be
I guess
here.
I lost track of time, learning about the history of this place.
She should
The
have
place is
left
extraordinary.
with...
I'm fairly certain you and I are the first people
Okay, maybe we
to
should
set foot
explain
in
it.
the city for about 2,000 years. Fortunately for us, the last person in here was a Roman man named Galerius, who inscribed an account into a tablet. Apparently, there was a community of 20-something people trapped in here, and living in fear of a curse they called the Golden Rule. They believed that if even one person sinned, an unknown god would cast them all into gold, like the 1,000 people who'd lived here before them. Then, one day, just as Galerius had finished praying for a good harvest at the shrine of Proserpina, an oracle appeared and told him how to solve the ills of the city, like saving the life of a dying woman, preventing the suicide of a man in debt bondage, freeing a falsely accused prisoner, foiling an assassination attempt, and so on. Meanwhile, the oracle walked up to the temple of the mysterious god, this one right here, and demanded an audience. And the doors just opened up to him. Nobody knows what went on in there, but Galerius wrote the oracle must have been more persuasive than Odysseus, because the next thing he knew, the ground shook, and the voice of that god rang out over the city. The many have suffered long enough. Unfortunately, Galerius' account just sort of stops after that, leaving a lot of questions unanswered. What became of him, and the other people who lived here? What happened to all the golden statues? And did this mysterious oracle single-handedly undo the curse that had terrorized people for hundreds of years?
That was me.
What? Oh, I see. For a moment there I thought you were serious. Anyway, I think I found a way out through the aqueduct that brought water into the city. Follow me.
I'm right behind you. Okay. So this is this is the cistern again. So he's gonna hammer it closed this time?
I'm gonna pause here for a moment and make sure nobody else is
Good idea.
You go on ahead.
Okay, so I guess he's still doing that. I guess that's just Okay, fine. So what's Karen gonna say this time? Because I'm confused about why she's even still there. Maybe she stayed behind as well.
You're back. But you're alone. Does that mean you didn't find Al?
I found him. He'll be here in a moment.
What a relief. Why don't you tell me?
I discovered you're not who you said you were. I remember meeting you 2,000 years ago.
Ah, I see. I thought you might. Well, now you know. I suppose you have questions.
Who are you really?
You can just call me Charon.
Yeah, I know that.
I do not enjoy deceiving.
What truth is that?
That you died. My rule.
Yeah. How did I die?
Most ask.
Yes, want to know. Yeah. I didn't see. Pluto said the coins Alan had were the last in existence. What does that mean for you?
It means I am now bereft of purpose. There is nobody else to ferry here.
But I don't understand why she's still here. Why didn't she go back to Elysium with Pluto?
After 5,000 years, the underworld has finally run its course.
What's so special about this coin?
Perhaps you have heard that.
Yes, Pluto mentioned that my comb is the last in existence. What's something for you? We just literally did that. Can you return us to the land of the
I
living?
see no point in keeping you here. But I have to ask one thing. That you keep this to yourself.
Look! Here comes Al now. Al! It's so good to see you. You were gone so long I thought I'd never see you again.
Kinda lost track of time in there. And there was
You
Sounds good to me.
And you?
Alright, Sharon, ferry us home. So was that ending... What ending was that? Oh, 1 year later. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I was a bit disappointed that this was the same ending. But I'm... there is extra to this one. Look at this. We're in a... Currently in ancient Rome, ancient Greece, ancient Egypt, and Sumer. Well, that's convenient. That's convenient, isn't it?
Hey, you made it.
Hey, Al.
Great to see you again.
Oh, glad
I
we
hope you're
kept in
adjusting
touch.
to life as a civilian. I hear it takes a long time. Anyway, after everything you've been through, I thought you might appreciate some good news. So after we got back to the real world, I started doing some research into the people mentioned in Galerius's tablet, and I found something strange. I'm sorry I've been so cryptic. I've been dying to tell you. I just really wanted you to see this for yourself. Why don't you head on down there? I'll catch up with you at the other end.
Okay.
Oh, hello.
There he is.
Oh.
You're finally here. Remember me?
Ah! Galerius, what are you doing here?
It's a crazy story. After you disappeared, Charon appeared and told us she was returning us to the world. Even gave us some coins to help us start our lives over. Only, for some reason, she returned us to your world instead of ours. Anyway, I know we only ever had that one conversation, and I wasn't even sure if you'd remember me, but I wanted to say thanks for freeing us from the underworld and giving us a second chance at life.
Hey! What are you doing with yourself these days?
Oh, I used Charon's gift to buy a farm in Umbria. Got a villa on it too, with enough room for Dooley, of course. It's hard work, but I sleep soundly every night. I'm finally my own man, and I wouldn't change it for the world.
Are you with Equita now?
I know! I can't believe my luck either. But we're engaged and living together. We're planning to get married next spring. If you're gonna be around, we'd love to see you there.
Yeah, I'd love that. Count me in. It's good to see you again, Galerius.
Of course. There's a whole museum full of people waiting for a chance to thank you. So you better keep moving. We'll speak again soon, my friend.
Equitia. Assemble as many people as possible in the museum. Oh, neat. I guess I got the full team together. Equitia.
You're here. It's lovely to finally meet you. Galerius told me all about you.
Good to see you too, Equitia.
So, you're the hero who somehow vanquished the last of the Roman gods. As I'm a priestess, you realize you've put me out of work. I'm just teasing. Actually, and it still feels a little sacrilegious to say this, I'm finding life after religion quite enjoyable.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
Galerius and I are engaged and expecting. We've just bought a lovely villa in the countryside with room for a large family, and Dooley too, of course. It feels like the world has just opened up for us. There's so much to learn, and so many more possibilities for our children than we ever imagined. We're just so thankful for what you did for us. For all of us.
How's Livia?
Oh, it's sweet of you to ask. She recovered nicely. In fact, she's here somewhere, if you'd like to ask her yourself.
I'll do that. Good to see you again,
See
Equitia.
you at the wedding, I hope.
What's up, Dooley?
Hello, I'm Dooley.
I remember who you are, Dooley.
Galerius said you're very nice and a big helper. Thank you for getting us out of the bad place. I didn't like it.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of it either. What are you doing with yourself these days?
I live at Galerius and Equitia's house. They look after me now and help me remember when I forget things, like brushing my teeth.
I'm sorry I never found your treasure.
Treasure? Oh, I forgot about that. I like my box now. Galerius got me a box that tells stories. It's my favourite thing.
What year is it? He's giving you a box. Surely he should just give you a screen, or... Story boxes are great, aren't they?
Yeah, they're fun.
It's good to see you again, Dooley.
Bye.
Bye. Alright. Who else is there? Julia!
Hi there.
You're the Oracle, right?
It's me! Jack is fine.
Oh,
No,
yes,
call me
sorry.
Oracle. Call me Mr. Oracle.
And I never got a chance to thank you for telling Galerius how to save my life. And of course, getting me and all of us out of a terrible situation.
How are you doing this out these days?
Oh, I barely recognize myself. I'm living in a house share in London with my wonderful girlfriend. And I'm studying English at university. Eventually, I want to travel the world and write about it. Turns out, it's about 30 times bigger than the Roman Empire ever was. Did you know there are entire continents Rome never knew existed?
Yes.
And you can travel almost anywhere in an aircraft, which is rather like flying on a Pegasus, but much more comfortable. Oh, sorry, you already know all that.
How would you
of
know?
course.
You've never
I'm
flown
just
on a
so
Pegasus.
Excited. There's so much to see and learn and write about.
I'm seeing the world through fresh eyes sounds wonderful. I look forward to you finding out how awful a lot of this stuff is, but you know, good. Like the environmental damage all those aircrafts are doing. Ah!
I hope to change that. One day.
What happened to Malleolus and Claudia?
Last I heard, Malleolus kept insisting he was the last rightful ruler of the Roman Empire, and wound up being committed to a psychiatric hospital. As for
Fair enough.
Claudia, she was always so viciously unhappy. Someone said she'd blown all her money on wine, trying to drink herself back to the underworld. After the horrific way they treated Ulpius and me, I can't help feeling a sense of... what's that German word? Schadenfreude?
Sounds like they got what was coming to them.
I couldn't agree more.
Whatever happened to Aurelia?
Ugh. Someone told me she was boasting about getting her claws into some rich prince, and how she was going to be living the high life from now on. Even in your time, life still isn't fair. Apparently he'd proposed before they'd even met. And last I heard, she'd bought herself a first-class one-way ticket to join him in some exotic place called... what was it? Nigeria?
Ah.
Some people have all the luck.
As the Oracle, I foresee terrible disappointment in her future.
Really? Huh. I feel better already. Thank you.
Oh, see, that's the problem with time travelers. It's easy to fool them with
You too.
email
If you're
scams.
ever in London, let me know. We can go to bars and drink wine and listen to the stories of the 9 million people who live there.
That's... I'll take you up on that.
I hope so.
Maybe not listen to all 9 million of them. I'm sure some of them are boring. Lucretia.
You are here. It's nice to finally meet you.
Hey, Lucretia.
Lucy is fine. I'm making an effort to blend in, as you can see. We are all trying to keep a low profile. If the world knew we died 2,000 years ago and were suddenly brought back to life 12 months ago, they'd never leave us alone.
No, they'd probably
I
institute
wanted
you
to
like
say thank
Malleolus.
you in person. I'd say the gods smile on you, but I hear you drove the last of them off. So...
Yeah, I probably, the least smiled upon person by the gods. What are you doing with yourself these days?
studying to get into medical school. As much as I resented the responsibility of keeping everyone in the city alive, when it ended, I realized I missed it. So I guess I'll just keep saving the world, if begrudgingly, one patient at a time.
It's good to see you, Lucy.
You too. Don't be a stranger.
Hey. Evening.
Horatius.
Hi there, I'm Horatius.
Hi, Horatius.
I understand we have you to thank for giving us a second chance at life. And reuniting Centilla with us as well. So, thank you.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm living up north and studying in the military academy in Modena. I'm going to be an officer one day. The world's changed a lot. But some things stay the same. Would you believe we're still studying military tactics from my time? Alexander the Great, Caesar, Hannibal Barker. Still, I have to keep challenging myself to let go of old ways of thinking and embrace the new. As Seneca wrote, the ones who pioneered our paths aren't our masters, but our guides.
So, I'm sorry you never got to see your girl again.
Ah, you remembered that. Thank you. I grieved for a time, but that's done. In the words of Epictetus, as those who rode behind triumphant generals remind them they are mortal, remind yourself your precious one isn't one of your possessions, but something given for now, not forever.
Oh, that's nice. That's well said.
Thanks.
Good to see you again, Horatius.
And you. Farewell.
This might take me a little while to talk to everyone, but hey. Cynthia!
I take it you're the Oracle. Thanks for coming.
Good to see you again, Cynthia.
Actually, I changed my name to Cynthia. I didn't want to be associated with Sentius after what happened. I'm not sure if you heard, but after you drove Pluto off, Proserpina emerged from the Great Temple. She knew right away what none of us had figured out about that psychopath. He'd been keeping my little sister locked up in the upper cistern all that time. But he's been dealt with. He's... you know what? The important thing is, we'll never see him again.
Did you castrate him and kill him? Because, well, no, your sister said she would, so I'm just curious. What are you doing with yourself these days?
Anything I want. I'm a woman of means in a vast new world. I can go wherever and do whatever I please. Of course, I mostly just stay in my villa and have my servant Alexa summon things for me, because it's just awful out there. Barbarians everywhere.
Okay, good. What happened to Sentius?
He's still there, all alone. The last golden statue in the underworld. Trapped in a metal shell, slowly losing his mind until the end of time. Eternal torment. Just what he deserves, if you ask me.
I do. He did once tell me he wanted to live forever.
Then I suppose he got his wish.
Good to see you again, Cynthia.
Too. See you around.
Alright, I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the city. Minus the 4 who aren't here. Georgius! Looking sharp, my man.
You must be the legendary Oracle. It is a sincere privilege to finally make your acquaintance. I am Georgius.
It's good to see you too, Georgius.
I am told we have you to thank for freeing us from Hades, and for that I am most grateful.
We're having a conversation. What are you doing with yourself these days?
I am reacquainting myself with Greece. It has changed so much over the last 2,000 years, I barely recognize it. This is at once heartbreaking and thrilling. Perhaps one day, once I have seen all of this new Greece and sampled her delights, I will settle down in Santorini in a villa overlooking the Azure-Aegean Sea. I hope you will join me there and regale me with the story of how you faced off against the fearsome god of the underworld and won.
Yeah, no problem. Consider me there. Like, there's all we've got all these new cheeses now. Feta and halloumi, I think, is also Greek. It's lovely. It's good to see you again, Georgius.
You too, my friend.
Fabia.
You're the one we've been waiting for. I'm Fabia.
Hi, Fabia.
I wanted to say thanks for sending Galerius to save my life.
Magnificent.
I don't know how you knew, but I would have been crushed by that shrine for sure.
You're welcome.
I'm just so happy to be here with you and everyone together again, even if it's just for one more night.
Yes, I like how you've decided to dress up as Wilma Flintstone. What are you doing with yourself these days?
Well, it's not like I have to work with all the silver Karen gave me, so I just do what makes me happy. Mostly that means baking for my friends and looking at memes while binging TV shows in yoga pants. What a time to be alive.
You have adapted very quickly. I'm glad you're happy.
Thank you. I really am.
Good to see you, Fabia.
You too.
Ah, can I learn your name now? Oh, I love your bow tie.
And here you are. It's wonderful to see you again.
Good to see you too.
Oh, and by the way, I go by Philip now. A fine Greek name. I never thought I'd leave that cave, let alone the city. And now I'm living in the 21st century. What a time to be alive. And it seems I have your catabasis to thank for it.
Don't you talk about my catabasis. What are you doing with yourself these
I'm
days?
working as a consultant to the Faculty of Classics at Cambridge University, helping fill the odd gap in their knowledge. Not that I need the money, but I do love being around enlightened minds again.
Do you still think Utopia is out of reach?
Aha! You remember that? I have to admit, I've been profoundly impressed by the advances humans have made these past 2 millennia. The sum total of human knowledge available at our fingertips, miraculous modern medicines, and a series of prosperous democracies. Your contemporaries have come further toward utopia than I ever thought possible, though there's still a way to go.
Yeah. I like 20 steps seems impressive until you realise you need to travel 1,000. Agreed. We'll get there one day.
I hope so.
It's good to see you again.
My sincere thanks once again.
So if he was Archimedes, I wonder why he called himself Philip. So maybe he's someone else.
Good evening.
Hi, Octavia. We didn't really talk that much in the last loop,
hello. It's lovely to meet you. I've heard so much about you.
but nice to see you too, Octavia.
I'm thankful that you're here. I was sure the person who drove off the last pagan god would have more important things to do than visit the likes of us. But thank you for coming and for saving our lives. What you did was extraordinary, and I'll never forget it.
Yeah, I'm pretty good. What are you doing with yourself these
I'm
days?
living in Rome again, in a charming little flat by the Tiber. Not far from my old place. Oh, and I'm training to be a crisis counselor. After you sent Galerius to persuade Ulpius not to take his own life, I was inspired. I just want to spend the rest of my life helping people, like you helped him.
Sounds like a noble cause. Good on you.
Thank you. That means a lot.
It's good to see you again, Octavia.
And you. Oh, and I hope this isn't too forward, but some of us are going out for a drink after this, if you'd like to join us.
Sounds good. I'm in.
Wonderful. I'll see you soon.
Yeah. Hey, Livia.
Greetings.
Good to see you looking well, Livia.
Thank you for your kind words and for liberating us all. In all the time
Hello
I was
there.
in the underworld, I never once imagined that I might end up in a place so much like Elysium.
Yeah, what are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm recovering. Octavia was kind enough to let me stay with her for a while, at least until I'm well enough to be independent again.
Yeah, if dying can be slightly traumatic, so I can understand you taking a little while to spool back up again. Read any good poems lately?
Ah, you remember that. I'm a little tired of Ovid, but that's all right. I have 2,000 years worth of poetry to catch up on now. I'm already up to the 19th century, and am quite enjoying the work of a fellow named Poe. I think I may have found a kindred spirit. Men have called me mad, but the question is not yet settled whether madness is or is not the loftiest intelligence.
Well said. Good to see you again, Livia.
And you. Farewell, friend.
I'm kind of curious because, like, they all say, "Oh, you're the Oracle. You sent thingy to go and save me." Oh, it's nice to meet you. It's quite interesting. Like, if I in the Not Final Loop, if I'd gone through and done all of this stuff myself, spoke to everyone, had every conversation, and then done this, they'd be like, "Hey, it's you."
Some soiree, innit?
Right.
Oh, hello at last. You must be the Oracle I've heard so much about. I'm Dacius.
Hi, Decius.
Listen, I wanted to express my sincere appreciation for what you did. If it wasn't for you, I'd never been able to sell all those useless old relics I accumulated. Whatever you did in that temple made me a very wealthy man. Thank you.
No need to thank me. It was entirely unintended.
Such a acerbic wit. I love it.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
I took the money I made from selling my trinkets and started investing in the stock market. That's where the real money is now. In fact, I was hoping to ask your advice, you being the Oracle and Future Seer and all that, on which stocks I should invest in next. I can't decide between fossil fuels, tobacco, gambling and arms. What would you recommend?
I wouldn't help you even if I could.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell your old pal Dacius. I won't take no for an answer.
Broadcasts. All I can do is lie to him. Print media is going to make a huge comeback. Broadcast television is going to be the next big thing. DVD rentals have a bright future.
Oh, of course, yeah. I was just thinking the same thing. I'll go home and buy up as much stock as I can tonight. I'm going to make a bloody fortune.
I'll be going
of
now.
Course, don't let me keep you. Thanks again for the tips, my friend.
Cool. Well, please keep off the furniture, Decius. Comes like a dog. Hey, Kabash! I like your jacket.
It is an honor to finally meet you, Oracle.
Thanks, Kabash.
You know my name? Oh, of course. You are an Oracle. You know many things. I too would like to offer my thanks for releasing us from that place, and for your role in bringing us here. This world is truly wondrous.
Yeah, you're good. What are you doing in the south these days?
For a time, I returned to Alexandria, but they have no need of another fisherman, and I came to see there is nothing for me there. Instead, I have decided to follow the custom of your youths and backpack the world. It is a great adventure, and I have met many people from many cultures. I spent the first 25 years of my life avoiding the 42 sins that would deny me access to the afterlife. Now, I think it is time I had some fun.
Sounds like you've earned it.
Indeed.
It's good to see you again, Kabash.
Thank you, Oracle.
Although, I mean, I noticed you don't have a backpack. It's like one of the most crucial things to do backpacking is that. But, you know, okay. Rufus. How's your rheumatism?
Nice to meet you.
Good to see you too, Rufus.
I go by Rufus now. New start, new name.
You took out one letter.
Oh, and thanks, by the way, for what you did. Sorry, I'm no good with the mushy stuff.
What are you doing in the south these days?
I live with Virgil in Rotterdam, not far from where he grew up. It's very modern. Destroyed in the war, and it rebuilt itself. Good place for a fresh start. Haven't decided what I'm going to do with my life yet. One adjustment at a time.
It turns out you were right. The statues really were watching us.
Huh. Good to know. Anyway, it was good practice for the new world. Security cameras and smartphones everywhere. Got to stay vigilant.
That is unfortunately true, yeah. Alright, Rufus, well, you seem well adjusted.
Look us up next time you're in the Netherlands. We're grateful.
Oh. Hey, Virgil, you two need baggier shirts.
It's so nice to finally meet you. I've heard so much about you.
Maybe that's the fashion in Rotterdam. Good to see you, Virgil.
I wanted to thank you personally for getting us out of there, and for helping Rufus come to terms with himself. He may come off a little gruff, but once you get past that, he's a lovely fellow.
I don't think I did that in the last loop. But whatever. What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm studying to be an architect again, and living with Rufus in our beautiful flat in Rotterdam, just down the river from Nijmegen, where I grew up. Of course, it's improved immensely since I was there last. Gleaming futuristic buildings and clean streets full of educated, accepting people. You natives of the 21st century have no idea how fortunate you are.
Yeah, thanks. It was good to see you again, Virgil.
You too. As Rufus said in his own laconic way, if you're ever in the Netherlands, we'd love to show you around. It's the least we could do.
I might just take you up on that. Why didn't I get any of this money that all of these guys have got? I did all the work.
Hello there.
Hey, Scintilla!
Oh, I go by Gabriella now. I didn't want to be reminded of that monster every time I heard my own name.
Makes
After
sense.
you drove Pluto off, Proserpina came and released me, and that monster got what was coming to him.
Sounds like I was gonna say I had no idea. I had every idea. I left you there. Sounds like you got what he deserved.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing inside these days?
I'm living with Ulpius on a little vineyard in Umbria. It's even more wonderful than I dreamed it would be. I'm so grateful to you for making sure he's still with us. If you're ever passing through the region, I hope you'll come and visit us. You can try some of our very own wine.
I might just do that. It's good to see you again, Gabriella.
Thanks. You too.
Oh yeah, most of these people could have died. Well, not most of them. I suppose I could have gotten a few of them killed, and just not solved their problems. And then, oh, yeah, like I could have not solved his rheumatism, and then he'd just be still angry. I don't know. Ulpius.
It's nice to finally put a face to the name. I'm Ulpius.
In fairness, you were still running around in... Oh, was it the final loop? It might not have been the final loop. It might have been the penultimate loop. Because you were still running around in the final loop telling me not to trust everyone. Good to see you too, Ulpius.
I understand I have you to thank for sending Galerius to save my life. The way you just showed up out of the blue and stopped me from making a terrible mistake. I'll be forever in your debt.
What are we doing in South these days?
I'm living with Gabriella in Umbria. We finally bought the little vineyard we always dreamed of. It'll be a little while before we know what we're doing, but every day I look at her and this extraordinary new world with all its beauty, and I think, what if I'd given up hope? And missed out on all of this. So we're living each day to the fullest. And we end them all the same way. Sitting together on our terrace with a glass of our wine, which the locals say is almost drinkable now, and watching the sunset over the rolling
Sorry, Ulpius, I'm sure what you're saying is fascinating, but I got a ringing in my right ear all of a sudden. I'm glad you're happy.
Thank you. I wouldn't be here without you.
Good to see you, Ulpius.
You too.
Is that everyone? Have we run out of people now? I give my regards to everyone I saved. I guess the only other person is Persephone herself. Say up, Zabel.
There you are. I hope you enjoyed that. Now, there's one more person I wanted to introduce you to.
Yeah.
I think you know her.
Sorry if I frightened you. Just a little joke I've been saving for a long, long time.
Like I had a really long time inside that box, and yeah, it was a great joke. I recognise that voice.
Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Proserpina, former goddess of the cycle of life and renewal, and now a regular mortal. I wanted to meet you in person, and thank you for freeing all these people, and me. I hate to think what would have happened to us without your intervention.
Yeah, that's nice. Were you whispering to me all along?
Indeed. Suffice it to say that while Pluto was controlling the eyes and ears of each golden statue, I was able to control their tongues, and whisper to you when he was distracted. I am sorry my messages were so cryptic. There were only ever brief windows in which I could speak to you without being detected.
No, you did what you could, thank you. You created the time loop.
I did. I may have given up my immortality, but I still retain my gifts as the goddess of the cycle of life and renewal. After witnessing Pluto punish countless poor souls over thousands of years, I knew this generation, the final wave, would not survive. So I tried to give them a way to buy more time. A second chance. Rather, as many second chances as they needed to avoid his wrath. So I whispered to Sentius in secret, telling him the prayer required to create a portal in my shrine. I knew the danger of humans being corrupted by godly power, and so I put a safeguard in place. I required the creator of the portal to sacrifice their own life, so that it could only be used selflessly to help others. What I did not anticipate is that Sentius would retain his accumulated memories from each previous day, and as a veteran soldier he had long since shed his fear of death. He quickly discovered that he could, in effect, prolong his own life indefinitely.
That was a bad call on your part.
Of course, once I had taught him the prayer, I could not unteach him. And there was little I could do but wait for someone like you to come along and see him for what he was. We were all fortunate you came along when you did.
What became of Pluto?
I don't know what happened to him. I haven't heard from him, and I rather hope it stays that way.
Alright, what became of Sharon?
Oh, she inherited dominion over the underworld.
Karen.
Last time we spoke, she was working on a new world of some kind. She wouldn't say what it was, but I'd be surprised if you don't run into her again. I imagine we all will, one day.
Maybe I should just hold on to some of those coins. It was nice meeting you.
And you. Although it feels like I've known you forever. Oh, and one last thing. Do you remember all those golden statues scattered throughout the city?
Of course.
Good. Because they remember you. Well done, my friend.
Hey!
Of all heroes who ever journeyed to the underworld and returned, none came close to achieving what you did.
What about the peeled ones?
Theseus and Aeneas would be proud.
What about the peeled ones? Proserpina. What about the peeled ones? Why aren't you out? Why do you keep looking away? Proserpina. We don't know. I noticed we didn't meet the lady from the palace and her hot statue. Right. We still have one more ending to get. And I might have to Google how to get it because I'm not entirely sure. Mr. Developers, we hope you enjoy The Forgotten City. We'd love to make this even better in games future and help out by recommending The Forgotten City to a friend or writing a review. The more people play games, the more we can level up. Note the first no. Okay. That's nice. They seem like nice developers. Maybe. I don't know. They could be awful. Alright. I'm going to have to look up how to get the third ending. Because I'm not... It must be somewhere in between what I did and what I got. Alright. Forgotten City Endings Guide. This ending the previous is largely the same as the previous. Oh, hang on. Right, this method requires you to complete the following objectives in the past loop. Grab the assassin's order and show them to Claudia. Get your hands on wine and some person to already hand over wine to Claudia in exchange for a love letter. Show some certificate of the action's done that. Prevent Fabia from being overpowered inside the shrine. Did that. Talk to Navia or get a hold of her key from the slums and unlock the chest in the shrine of Apollo and quest to find the cure for rheumatism. Done that. Look for Rufus notes in the slums. You find it cures rheumatism. In exchange, ask them to leave Virgil alone. Because it is safe. Once you complete all the objectives above, use the time leap again and tell Galerius the solution for all of them. As a result, he will be motivated enough to ace the election. After his victory, he will feel free Dooley, who will in turn provide you the key to the upper system. Whatever method you choose to enter upon the system, go and free Centilia to trigger the ending. Alright, that's ending 2. We did that one. To view this ending, the previous is largely the same as the previous one. However, when you meet Centilla, disagree with her. Next, time warp to inform Galerius of everything and have him assemble as many citizens as possible. Oh, okay. Okay, well that's easy. Where's my save? Okay. So this is a similar version, except I'm now gonna gather everyone up before going to free Centilia. So what's ending for? The canon ending. Both units forerunners are just okay. I guess there's two ways of doing it. I could have. Alright, so I need to get down from here. Is there a rope I can use from up here? Yeah, there is. Oh yeah, of course. I used this one over and over again, didn't I? Whee! Bosh. I don't have anything here. Whee! this should be a piece of cake to get this one. The only problem is I need to wait for Galerius to finish all of his jobs. So while I'm waiting for him to do that, because he just kind of stands there for a little while, doesn't he? Until he comes and talks to me. So he's been saved.
I have an announcement. Malleolus has withdrawn his candidacy from today's election.
Let's wait for Galerius to talk to me, because I can't do anything until then. Once I'm doing that, I'm going to look at the achievements. See what I've missed.
Actually, I'd like to nominate myself, if that's all right.
Of course, Galerius. That's your right. Citizens, the election will proceed.
Salve again, friend. I went and did as you asked, and it worked. How is it possible that you've just arrived here and you already know everyone and exactly what's about to happen to them?
Okay. I'm surely I did nimble. All right. I'm living the same day over and over again. Like, go on. I have a feeling you'll do great. All right, Galerius.
Salve again? No.
Do you know what do you think about the golden rule? Well, hang on. Do I need to? Next time, walk to inform Galerius of everything and have him assemble as many citizens as possible. So, hang on. I've done that. I already know.
I don't give him. But I'll. All right.
Maybe I need to talk to Centilla first. And then. Salve. Talk to Centilla first, then speak to Galerius. I have to disagree with her, so maybe I haven't done the right conversation option. Yeah, so it doesn't really matter, because it's... Hey, Centilla. Jack, nobody sent me. I know we've had this conversation before. So, if I let you go, everyone else is going to die. Well, salutations, Yonishi. Oi oi to you too, and thank you. I'm glad you like me. It's a weird thing to say, but thank you. I'm not heartless, just rational. Escape isn't worth the lives of everyone here.
I hate you. You're back.
What if I round up everyone so they're ready to escape once the golden rule is broken?
There's no time.
I'm sorry, if I let you go, everyone else is going to die. Not heartless, just rational. Escape isn't worth the lives. But yeah, so he only comes down. Yeah, this game is. I am really liking this game. I've gotten endings 1, 2, and 4. I'm trying to trigger ending 3, but I can't get. I'm gonna try and speak to Galerius again. I had to look up a guide because I couldn't figure out how to get ending 3, and I was like, oh, okay. I did try and get this ending before because I thought this was something I could do, but the option to tell Galerius about Centilla never showed up. So I'm just trying. I just thought I'd go and talk to her in this loop, and then go and talk to Galerius again and see if maybe that changes things. But yeah, I already know what the canon ending as the achievement informs me it is, and I got the best version with every possible person as well. So I'm probably going to get this last ending just to see what it is, and then call it a night. And I might try and get the rest of the achievements, because a lot of them are going to have to like start a new game.
Love springtime.
Yeah, springtime's great, Galerius.
Salve again, my Sisyphean friend. Now.
Oh yeah, I know I can go down fast with the zip line. I just always forget. See, I just don't have the option to ask him. What do I have to do? Finally head next time warp to inform Galerius of everything and have him assemble as many cities as possible. Finally head back into the system. Let Scintilla know about Galerius moving free here. How do I get that one? Let's try a different guide, see if there's a different bit for it. Yeah, I do use the zip lines when I remember to use them. I'm meeting Scintilla, disagree with her and let her know that it's far too dangerous to break the golden rule even prior. Now, time warp. I already did that, though. I've already done a time warp. Maybe... That does seem to be the way to do it. Hey, dude. Just run around in the background there. And there he goes again. So, yep, farm's still here. Alright, I guess I'll try... Let's reset the loop again then.
Alright, friend.
Sorry, Galerius.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Fastest way to reset the loop. Just shoot the guy nearest to me. That's got to be a quick way to get back up there. It's around this way, isn't it? God, I've played this game for almost 11 hours now, and I still don't have the entire city mapped out in my head. Hey, buddy. Best way, yes. It's just no point faffing around trying to trigger a loop another way. Just. Okay. I'll see if I've got the option to tell him just at the start, or whether he needs to go solve everyone's problems first. I guess he needs to solve everyone's problems first, but maybe not. Maybe I can just tell him and then be done with that. Salve.
Salve.
Okay. The god wall is going to be broken soon. I need you to quietly get everyone except Sentius ready to run into the upper cistern when the ground starts to rumble.
What? That's a big ask. But something tells me you're not kidding. Alright, I'm gonna stick my neck out and believe you. But I doubt I'll be able to gather more than a handful of people.
Get as many as you can. I wonder if he can get more... Oh, well, I don't mind. I was wondering if he can get more people if he does the tasks first, but maybe not. The skeletons are so scary, right? The first time I run into them, they were freaky. I sort of got less scared of them the more I thought of them, but it's definitely unsettling knowing what they are, and it's just like... Because I did the canon ending, and they were like, hey, you remember those gold statues? Here they are! And I was like, oh, great! What about the peeled ones? What happened to them? Did they get turned back to normal and then immediately die from all of their wounds? Because they were missing all of their bits. They were missing all of their meat and organs, and... I mean, I'm guessing that's why the lady who was in the palace doesn't show up.
Salve, friend. Welcome.
Oh, I feel a bit on edge.
Well,
I'll be going now.
I can't believe this is happening.
Oh, hang on, am I accidentally... Oh, no, I need to...
No. Oh, P.S. What?
Alright, well, good luck with that.
Thank you.
I haven't saved... whatever.
Let me...
No, I think the right to die if you're suffering badly enough. I think there's a reason to stay alive.
I'm stuck.
Maybe we can be friends.
I'm just saying, you must... I'm out.
Alright, well, that didn't work.
Wherever you are, Scintilla, my love. I'm sorry.
Oh, P.S. No!
Maybe I should have had Galerius run around and do all the jobs first. Oh, well. What happens now? Or I should have just come up here the other way round. Oh, well. I'm just getting this for the... I mean, in fairness, it's going to be exactly the same thing. I'm just going to read a tablet. So it's not going to be much different. Hey, Centillia.
You.
Hi, Jack. Nobody sent me. We've had this conversation before. Toggle us to lead everyone here so if the golden rule is broken, they can escape
How
too.
did you know? Wait. He's here. You distract him. Stay right here and keep him talking.
Yeah.
Something I can use.
Yeah, they are creepy. But yeah, like I said, just knowing that they're like sentient and peeled and just in constant pain, it's really upsetting.
Where is she?
You're human garbage, you know that.
So that is how it's going. So, you discovered my secret. So what?
I've already done this conversation, but I guess I'm going to shoot him this time. Oh, no, I haven't done these conversations because it led to ending 2. You're going to die a painful death for this.
Do you really think you can take on a Decurion with that flimsy little bow?
Actually, I was thinking about using this.
Is that supposed to be intimidating? I have no idea what that little thing is. What are you going to do? Throw it at me?
This is called a gun. It's like a miniature ballista. It'll punch right through your armor.
Nonsense. Not even the gods possess such weapons.
Die. Geneticum for Tortora. Bosh.
The many shall suffer.
Deadshot.
The sins of the one.
Free the captors and shoot her captor in the face. Ha 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 ha!
Hey, what's happening to you?
Oh yeah, I'm going back to my own time now. See ya.
So bright.
Oh, I knew I was the right to choose the gun at the start. Always choose the gun. Oh, put the gun away. Al's here now. I don't want to intimidate Al with my gun.
Hi there.
Hey, Al.
I'm a bit of afraid. Thought I was...
Yeah.
Well,
Al Worth, I came in
here
to
I am.
find you. I'm Jack.
Well,
We've done this
describe
conversation like 3
briefly
times now.
apparently
That was me.
What?
When I first arrived in the present day, I found your corpse. I still have a suicide note.
Let me see that. God, why?
This is all the same. It's written by a different version of you. I changed the past. I have Centillia. Oh, there we go. So Centillia killed the man who opened the time portal and drew you back in time, preventing it from ever happening.
So you're saying, because a man from 2,000 years ago is dead, he never created a time portal, so I never went through it, and that's why I don't remember any of this.
Yeah, now you're getting it.
I guess you saved my life then, as well as helping a bunch of others to escape. That's a lot to take in.
Enough talk. How about we get out of this place?
Maybe we can escape through the same aqueduct Centilla used, if we can find it.
It's right here in the cistern. Follow me. Woohoo! So I'm guessing that all that's going to happen is that Karen's going to give me a different tablet at the end. So rather than saying, thanks for saving us, Centilla, it's going to say, thanks for saving us, all of these people. Yeah, he's bordering that up. He's not going to say anything different.
I'm going to pause here for a moment and make sure nobody else is ever...
I have to talk to him, apparently. Good idea.
You go on ahead. I'll be there soon.
Boosh. Let's go. I didn't know that shooting him was an achievement, by the way, but I'm happy that it was, because I'm, well, I'm always happy. I mean, it saves me having to redo that later to get that achievement, so...
You're back. But you're alone.
Thank you. I'm glad that you like my
Does
voice
that
as
mean
well.
You didn't find Al?
I found him. He'll be here in a moment.
Oh, what a relief. Thank you so much. I was beginning to think you'd both become trapped in there. Why don't you tell me what you discovered while we wait?
Discovered you're not who you said you were. I remember meeting you 2,000 years ago.
Ah, I see. I thought you might. Well, now you know. I suppose you have questions.
Yeah. Who are you really?
You can just call me Caroline, if you like. I am sorry I was not completely honest with you when we first met. I do not enjoy deceiving people. Believe me, I do not. But I have learned from 5,000 years of experience.
That most people find comfort in familiarity, in gradual change, and coming to see the truth in their own time.
What truth is that?
That you died, of course. You were dead when I brought you here.
Yeah.
My role, as the servant of the god of the underworld, has always been to assist the chosen to cross the threshold from the land of the living to the land of the dead.
How did I die?
Usually, when people do not remember how they died, it is because they suffered a terrible trauma. Most souls would rather not remember. Ask yourself honestly, do you really want to know?
I mean, I already know that I exploded in a car, so I suppose not.
A wise decision. All you need to know is that you and Al died in possession of a sacred silver coin.
Producer of the coins and Al had the last in existence. What does that mean for you?
It means...
This is all the
that
same
you
as
are
ending 2
bereft
so far.
of purpose.
But...
There is nobody else to ferry here. Nobody to keep you company. After 5,000 years, the underworld has finally run its course.
Can you return us to the land of the
I
living?
see no point in keeping you here. But I have to ask one thing. That you keep this to yourself.
I just like Karen's voice
here comes Al now.
while she's in her god form. It's nice.
So good to see you. You were gone so long I thought I'd never see you again.
Kinda lost track of time in there. You wouldn't believe what we found. The ruins of a long-forgotten city. And there was a tablet describing an event 2,000 years ago. Supposedly, the city was destroyed when a woman murdered a tyrant with the help of, well...
Yeah,
my new
it's
friend
nice.
Here. I know how crazy that sounds.
Maybe not that crazy. That woman. I don't suppose her name was... Scintilla?
How could you... What?
She left a tablet of her own. I stumbled across it while I was waiting here. I think she meant for you to read it. Here, take a look.
So this is where I'm guessing the difference is, because she's now going to be like...
I don't know what became of you, or if you'll ever read this. But Octavia, Lucretia, Horatius, Equitia and I will never forget you, or what you did for us. It pains us that so many of our dear friends were not so fortunate, including Ulpius and Galerius, who heroically tried to rescue Dooley, but never made it back.
Ah.
But there is no point dwelling on what might have been. All we can do is take this gift you've given us and try to show others the same compassion you showed us. We promise you that saving our lives was not for nothing. Scintilla et al.
Okay. That's a shame that Galerius didn't survive. I wonder if... Well, Ulpius, he saw him kill himself, but Galerius, I wonder if... No, because the only way to get Dooley out of the cell is to win the election, and then he immediately breaks the golden rules, so... Yeah, I'll take it.
Sounds like you meant a lot to her. I'd love to hear your story, but first, you two look exhausted. Why don't you hop in my boat and rest while I ferry you back to civilization?
Sounds good to me.
And you? Are you ready to go home?
I am. Ferry us home, Karen. Boom. There's ending number 3. See, I did try and get that, but the option didn't come up for me to ask Galerius, and I don't think it did. How many might have survived in front of the god of the underworld? Well, I did. And I already did that one. So I only missed... I still missed 13. Finished the game without looping through time once. I think that's pretty easy. I just go up and shoot Sentius. Reach the best ending with the smallest number of loops. Topple 10 peeled statues by kicking others onto them. I think I did 3. I think I killed about 3 or 4 of them by kicking them. Talk your way through possible connotations, skip Galerius' tour, lie 10 times, and then a few secret achievements. I might go back through and try and get some of these. I'll see if there's anything that I've missed that's like maybe gives me some like a vital piece of lore or something, or maybe I missed a really important side quest or something. But yeah, I like that. That was fun. I kind of wish I'd played it earlier, honestly. I mean, but I've been trying to sort of play all of the best games from 2021 that I missed. So I've been playing this, I've been playing Inscription, I've been playing Death's Door, and yeah, the takeaway is I just should have played all of these games when they came out because they're all really good. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I don't really there was a bit of jank. There was a bit of jank because there were numerous points where people would say stuff or do stuff that they definitely shouldn't have done. Like, Ulpius definitely was going to vote for Sentius and then voted for Galerius in the election and said that Galerius had saved him, even though Galerius had nothing to do with saving him. It was all me. So, but it did save me having to redo a loop, so I guess I'm not going to complain too much. And there's stuff like people mentioning stuff that I hadn't done in that loop. But they were minor. There were a few little things, and I suppose you can't account for every single thing, so it feels very unique and different. Never had that sort of experience. It's nice. It's probably there's been, I think there were 5 time loop games in 2021. There was this. There was Returnal, which I'm currently working my way through. There was 12 Minutes, which didn't end up great. There was, I still need to play the Outer Wilds DLC because I friggin' love Outer Wilds. I just haven't found time to play the DLC. And then what's the other time loop game that I played this year? So many of them I can't remember. Oh, what's it called? The PS5 one, Death something. I got the box somewhere. Deathloop, which I haven't finished yet. I'm not very good at finishing time loop games unless they're kind of shortish. I need to finish Deathloop because I'm curious to see what the outcome is. I've heard the ending's not great on that one though. So far, this is the best time loop game I've played from 2021. I will say that it's very good. I like it. I tried Sea of Thieves. Yeah, I play Sea of Thieves. It's one of those games I don't like playing it very much on my own. So I play with my friends, but my friends don't generally play it very often. So we kind of go back and forth to Sea of Thieves. Like we'll play something for a couple of weeks, then we'll play a couple of weeks of Sea of Thieves, then we'll play a couple of weeks of something else, then we'll play a Sea of Thieves. So yeah, I'm terrible at the PvP on it. We're all really bad at it, and to the point where we'll sail over to an outpost, and if we see another enemy ship there, we'll be like, let's just go to another outpost because I don't want to lose all of our treasure. And if we fight people, we will lose our treasure. We only ever engage with other players when we've got nothing to lose at all. So, but yeah, I play quite a lot of games. I stream most of them. I streamed 12 Minutes. I streamed this obviously. I streamed some of Deathloop, but I didn't stream all of it. And I'm streaming Returnal at the moment. I've streamed all of Returnal up until. I'm trying to do a bit at the moment off stream so that I can finish it. Yeah, so you only got the one friend who plays. Yeah, it's definitely Sea of Thieves is definitely not a game to play on your own. It's definitely a game where you need a few good people to play it with you. Star Wars Battlefront 2. I played a bit of that, and again, it was one of the games I played with my friends a little bit. We tried doing some of the co-op missions for a little while. Doing some of the missions. It's fun, but they dropped off. They lost interest, and so I moved on to something else. So I friggin' love gaming. It's my number one hobby, and it's to the point where I have a really hard time. I always say I have a really hard time watching TV shows because every time I find myself with time to sit down and watch a TV show, I play video games instead. And it's difficult to, depending on the game, I can sometimes play and watch something at the same time. But mostly, I have to choose between one or the other. So, but yeah, I do love gaming. It's my number one hobby, and like I said, I fortunately I stream almost all of it. I do play a lot of games offline as well, but there's only so much time of the day. Plus, there's a full-time job to attend to. But favorite game? My favorite games are probably it's somewhere between. It sort of alternates in my mind between Sonic 2 and Final Fantasy 7. Just they were very, very important games to me as a kid. And I still love Sonic, and I still love Final Fantasy VII. So I'm enjoying replaying all the Sonic games, and enjoy playing the FF7 remake as and when it comes out. Working in the game industry, nah. I got a passion for games, but not for making them. Like, I don't have the patience to learn coding or anything like that, or it'd be nice to write for a game, but I just don't have the time. And obviously, who would want to just accept? Hey, I've written this game. Who am I? No one. What experience have I got? Nothing. So no, it's gonna stay. Gaming is very much gonna stay as a hobby for me. As is streaming, I think, for the time being. So, but it would be nice. It would be nice to. I'd love to have enough kind of just disposable collateral to back a Kickstarter game with. I keep seeing these Kickstarter games that have got tiers where you can get like your own character or a statue of yourself in the game, and I always think, oh man, I wish I just had enough disposable collateral to buy some of those and just put myself in a game a couple of times just so I can go, look, there's me, I'm in a game. Sadly, I don't, but one day maybe, when I'm not trying to save for a mortgage and a car and all the other things you need to buy as an adult. Skyrim and Dragon Age are good. I've played both, never finished neither. I've played Dragon Age Origins, and I've played... I have played a little bit of Origins, and I've played the third one of Dragon Age. The one where you're a part of the Inquisition. Oh, Dragon Age Inquisition. That's what it's called. And I've played Skyrim, but yeah, never... I put a lot of time into Skyrim. I just never finished it. It was one of those games that was just... there's so much to do in it. And I never managed... I put in like maybe 40, 50 hours... and then just never finished them. And I was meant to go back to it, but they're such long games, both. And I'm interested in seeing what the new Dragon Age is going to look like when it comes out, because I know that they're working on Dragon Age 4, but it's very much... it's very much in development with no information about where they are with that. So I'm interested to see what comes of that. Anyway, I think we'll call it a night there. Forgotten City, defeated, beaten. As I said, enjoyed that very much. I'm happy to, I'm happy to have seen all 4 endings. And like I said, I might try and mop up some of the achievements offline. Some of them seem quite easy to do. Some of them I have to go out of my way to do them, but still not hugely time consuming, I don't think, to get the 1,000. But yeah. Yeah, thanks for watching, if you did. Next stream's on Wednesday. Going to be finishing... well, I'm playing the last DLC, the second DLC in Control, which is the Alan Wake DLC. So... yeah. Thanks for the follow, Yanishi. Hopefully I'll see you again in another stream sometime then. But, yeah. Next stream's on Wednesday, 8 PM, because I'm back to work now. So I can't start at 6 anymore. But, yeah, we're going to be finishing off Control. And then... I'm going to try and finish off a lot of games. I've got to finish off Control on Wednesday, finish off GTA Vice City on Friday, and then finish off either Inscription or Returnal on Saturday. That's my plan for this week. And then hopefully, once we've started finishing off some games from last year, we can start some new games. So, yeah. If I see you there, I shall see you there. Otherwise, I shall see you when I see you. Thanks for watching. I've been Jack Dandy. You've all been Just Dandy. Good night.